Good evening, beautiful ladies, wonderful gents. Good evening. We are here once again on this beautiful summer day, first day of summer, and we're going to be kicking it about something very important. But first, I just want you guys to remember one name. Just remember George Floyd right now for 1 second. And I also want you to remember his high school, which was the Jack Gates High School. Okay? So I just want y'all to remember George Floyd and his high school, the Jack Gates High School. But I'm going to go into this whole live. But just remember that because it's very important. Because I'm going to show you how life really moves and operates, and how we as a people must understand that every flower will blossom at its time, whether it's alive or dead. Might sound weird. How can a flower blossom when it's dead? But we as people, for some reason, while we're alive, we don't blossom to our full capacity until we might reach when we reach the ground. And then those are the times that we have more value, and we meaning that we blossom more. Excuse me. Get your mucus out. What I want you to understand, folks, is that we are going to remain focused for 365 days. We're going to remain focused with what now, whatever days it is now, but 363 days. But we're going to put full capacity into this Juneteenth because it's very important for us to understand the importance, the nature, and why we are the future, and we are must be make sure that our past can relate to Juneteenth, and can relate to the freedom, and can relate to 1863, the emancipation, and can also relate to 1865, the time when Juneteenth came alive because Texas failed to recognize the president's authority. So it's important for we, the people, we, the descendants, we, the people of this atrocity, this world of destruction, we, the people who's living now, must make sure that our past is legendary. There's no more time for compromising. There's no more time for just being complacent. There's no more time for being comfortable. It's now time for us to truly recognize where we at. Oh, no more time to conform. It's important for us to now be constructive, criticize, and be constructive and creative, and channel all of our energy to the right level so we can work together so we can get this what it is that we are owed, which is freedom. Juneteenth represents freedom, and to this day, folks, we as a people are not free. We as a world are not free now, but we as a people of black folks, colored folks, Africans, we as a nation of people are not free. And until we get our freedom that we deserve, which is freedom of the world, freedom of nature, freedom to live a natural in a natural state, until we get that type of freedom, and not freedom to be fools, but freedom to have control of ourselves, we are not free. And so, for everyone who think you are free, I'm going to just give you a quick quote from a slave. His name was Felix Haywood, and Felix Haywood said this. He said, "Slavery can make you free, but it won't make you rich. Slavery can make you free, but it won't make you rich, folks. Okay, folks? Slavery can make you free, but it won't make you rich. And once y'all can understand that slavery can make you free, but it won't make you rich. Working a job can give you certain type of freedoms and privileges to travel here and there and go on a vacation here and there, and to take your kids and maybe here and there put them in a good school, or if you can, maybe even pay for college. Whoa. Buy them a car. Whoa. You can buy them a car. Whoa. You know what I'm saying? Not them buy their first car, but you buy them their first car. You know what I'm saying? Freedom can being free can help that. mean that you have your job. You but it won't make you rich because that's the slavery the system that we are in now. And we are in full control. We are in full control by a system, and that's why June 19th is very important for us to realize that it's time for us to truly break free from the system. Just because you are free by a piece of paper and they say that you are free, don't mean that the system itself freed you or is freeing you. So it's important for us to prepare for that. So like Felix Haywood said, he says slavery can make you free, but it won't make you rich, like the white man. Okay, folks. So we gotta understand that in order for you to get rich like them, you have to do not what they did, but you have to be like, you have to be, I don't want to say like, fuck that. You have to be like the true kings, queens, and sons of God, the son of God that we are. We and daughters of God that we are. We have to be in that image now for us to truly get free. Because we got the paper down, but we have to get the freedom of the mind. So Juneteenth preparation is on and popping, ladies and gentlemen. It's on and popping. I just look down and I see my dude, my man Sue. How you do? What it do? What up, man? I appreciate you tuning in, checking in. You know what I'm saying? If you want to tap in, anybody who would like to be a guest, because I'm going to let me clear my throat. I'm going to kick this one for 4 hours. I don't care who pops in, pops out, pops in. If you don't get the full message, then you might miss something deep. But I'm going to do this for as many hours as I can tonight. The rain is dropping, and I feel like it's time for me to kick it off. I said on lives many times things I want to do. So with this whole Juneteenth movement, everything I say I want to do is all incorporated into this full fledged. So yes, our beauty pageant on is on deck. Our YouTube beauty pageant is on deck, folks. Project Picnic Telethon on deck. We're going to raise presidential campaign money for this. We're going to get reparations. Okay, like I say, folks, in the title, Juneteenth preparation for reparations. Okay, folks, while Kamala Harris is in office, I think it's important. Hear what I'm about to say. This is very important, folks. It's very imperative for us as a nation of Black people, and especially you Black women. It's important, imperative. It's your duties, your obligation. It's a privilege to put Kamala Harris in history as the first female vice president, and then also part of signing a bill where they gave reparations. That puts her in a different type of league. So give her that. Let's give her that. And the only way we can give her that is by working for it. And if we work this Juneteenth movement, like I told you folks, this is a movement. Emancipation Park, here we come. This is a movement. I want to be in the helicopter on Juneteenth. I want to be flying around for the first time in my life in a helicopter on Juneteenth. Okay, folks, that's the type of funds we need. You guys got to be able to get me in the helicopter so we could be in Houston. I mean, we could be in Texas. We could be in New York. We could be in DC. We could be in Philly. We could be in several states in one day at our Juneteenth festival. And this is a festival. This is going to be a week-long thing. Okay, folks? But on Juneteenth, I want to be in 5 different places than that day. But throughout the whole week, I want to be in at least like 25 states. Okay, folks? You're not going to hear this on nobody's live. You go to anyone's live and see if they talk about the preparation for Juneteenth. You hearing it right now here where I see Don M, the FDMG Boogeyman. Dusty Don, Mr. Mother effing Murray. And that's who you talk to. You're talking to Mr. Murray now, folks. Mr. Murray's back. In honor of my father, salute pops, salute dad. It's time for me to make that month, June, a very important month. Juneteenth is that month that we truly take over the world. We claim our throne in 2023. As I do this live and anyone hear me, I want you to share it on your Facebook. I want you to share it on your Twitter. I want you to share it because this is the message. If Farrakhan don't get it, which he hasn't, I guess, because he ain't, it's not really the focus. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things slips up. Slips a lot of our elite thinkers. But it only slips out elite thinkers because a lot of times they're not chosen to deliver this message. I told you folks I'm a messenger. And this message is this. June 23 is the year in which reparations will be not just talked about, will be in a 100% process of being made. And by June 2024, that bread will be shaking and baking, folks. I'm talking about, like, once again, June 2023, it would not just be talks, but it would be already in motion where they are figuring out what type of funds to really allocate. And by June, there's a mosquito and it's making me nervous. I don't feel like getting bit. And it's on the window. And last time a mosquito was on my window, I hit the window and I cracked the shit. And I didn't kill the mosquito. And I had a cracked rear window. So but now I have back and front at the time when it was critical, and I was trying to get this bread up, and I had to go to that and in a tune-up. So people ask, like, what the hell be going on? It'd be dumb shit. A mosquito broke my window. But in 2023, if we are focused, I'm sorry, Ty. How you do, baby? You hear what I'm saying? I hope you will. I'm actually good. You know what I'm saying? Back in New York, and I got my thinking cap on. I'm in the zone, ma. When I say I'm in the zone, my zone is high right now. My zone is high. I feel like I'm on a truly natural high, and the natural high I'm on right now is freedom. And I believe that this is now my time of life. Got it. I got you. I put you on live. Ha ha. Killed them on the windshield. Used my fingertips. Gotta wash my fingers now. But my whole thing is, if you folks really just have a little bit of love for mankind, I'm actually begging you now. I'm begging you now. Now I'm begging. Not in no begging manner, but I'm begging you. I'm using the word begging because I learned beg. My man, he used beg a lot. He said, "I beg of you. Could you go look? Could you to put the box over there? I beg of you. Could you come in tomorrow? I beg of you." And so I beg of you. And he's a millionaire. He's a millionaire. Begging, I beg of you. But okay, so my language. I'm gonna use you say you Don be begging. Yes, I beg of you, folks. I beg of you to truly get behind me on this right here. Because after the whole wave of this Umar Johnson, I beg of you to really be supporting me in this mission right here to make Juneteenth. To make Juneteenth 2023. I don't know, something just went through my body. To make Juneteenth 2023, the year the world changed. Okay? I want the news across the world to say that Juneteenth is the day that the world changed. That's what I want the headlines to say. I'm predicting the headlines for June 19, 2023. And the front page of the newspapers is going to say, or this will either be June 19th, that day, because of all the work that we did in preparation, that they already know that the world's about to change, or this would be June 20th headline. Okay, folks? The next day, the day after. The day after, headlines will say Juneteenth, June 19th, Juneteenth, the day the world turned, change, turn, whatever you want to say, but it will be that. The day the world changed. Obama says, saying time for change, and it's going to be change, and change we can believe in, and change. Ladies and gentlemen, Juneteenth is our is our day. It's our time to rise up. Like I say, black man rise, original rebel. Black man rise, original rebel. It's the day that we rise. We must rise because, ladies and gentlemen, this can't be no regular holiday. This has to be the holiday that we change the world. It's really stupid for us to sit around and think that playing Keith Murray on stage is important for Juneteenth. And it's no disrespect to Keith Murray. So thanks, Ty. I'm really in the zone, booby. I'm in the zone. Juneteenth came in place because it took 2 years for Texas, folks. Oh, Juneteenth next year, we got to tear a hole in Texas, okay, folks? We got to tear a hole in Texas. For all those lost souls out there, you know how they got down Texas. Texas is down and dirty. We got too many names to be even named out there for Texas. It was so weird. I was selling balloons and I lost quite a few balloons, at least 30 balloons. And I heard the voice say to me, that's for all those little children whose lives are lost and never got a chance to graduate. So shout out to all those little children up in the skies who is never got a chance to graduate or didn't get to or they graduate maybe from elementary school, but they got shot down, gunned down, murdered, killed before their high school graduation. So I sent out balloons to the heavens. You know what I'm saying? Ladies and gentlemen, this is real. We gotta know when God is working. So this year, instead of me getting mad when my balloons blew away, I just realized they was just going to the children. They needed one too. Shout out, love you. All right, folks, back into the real world. That was a spiritual message. I don't know where that came from. You know that the Confederate, like I said, we're gonna do a 4-hour live, folks. Oh yeah, if anyone would like to tap in, you can definitely tap in. Let me invite the guests. I'm going to talk as long as I can think about what it is I want to talk about. How about that? Because it's all about getting this reparations and it's all about Juneteenth. So if there's anyone who would like to come in, I'm putting this out there for you. I'm dropping the link early because your point of view is definitely needed for this live. So anybody who would like to tap in, tap in. I'm even gonna put that on deck. Anybody who would like to tap in, please do so. This, oh, please do so. Okay, I didn't even send it. It sent it by itself. Okay, anybody who would like to tap in, please do so. Okay, that's my message to you folks. You don't have to show face. You just need to, be polite, be considerate. I don't got no beef with you. You should have no beef with me. And if you do, let's talk about it so we can really get focused and see what we can really do. Okay, folks? I'm about to start manufacturing in my own icy, because like I told you, I'm out there at the fact I'm out there where I manufacture the ice, and I'm about to. It's too much though. It's very costly, so I'm gonna have to make labels, sort of, on the bottom. I can't get no buckets with my name on it, but we're gonna have our own brand of ice. Okay, folks, I'm about to start making my own brand of icy, and hopefully with your support, we really can start employing tons of young people. And once we get this, the whole thing, like you say, that people like, what Icy Dawn gonna do when it get cold? Well, the whole point of this Juneteenth movement is for me to be in on the West Coast when it's cold, it's organizing the West Coast. Okay, folks. Like I say, Juneteenth is a presidential fundraising type of event. We must raise campaign monies that every single candidate who's running, what every single candidate, that if you combine all the money that they raise, Juneteenth must be the amount of money that we raise collectively. Okay, folks, so that we can get reparations. They will match our funds. They must match our funds that we raise for this Juneteenth movement. I ain't going nowhere. I'm chosen. I believe so because I'm the one speaking it. That's that. It's no, oh, what makes you? What makes me? Because I'm the brain who's thinking of this. And it's not about me being proud of it. This is scary. This ain't about, oh, spotlight. This is actually scary because I'm talking about reparations and it's about to happen. And I'm talking about all the people who's on the front lines fighting for reparations, and Dusty Dawn sitting in the corner, sitting in the back line. I'm about to make us get reparations, folks. That's not a good spotlight to be in. Okay, I might become a martyr after this shit. So recognize the reals. We need Don protected, because once we launch this and it really gets and it becomes a word, and it's really become a word, we're going to raise these type of presidential campaign funds and they're going to match it. Like, okay, for example, when you running for office, they got matching funds that you raise. If you raise $6 million, they got matched 6 to 1. You know what I'm saying? So we raise about a few $1 billion. They match it. We can do so. We can do so easy. You'll be surprised how easy it'll be. The amount of billions that we will raise for this movement. My hands on my heart because my heart is actually really racing. Germ on the board. DJ Germ. Yo, Germ, I want to hear a little bit of your music. Come on deck and play a little bit of your joint. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear like matter of fact, Germ, can you do me one little solid, fam? Do me one little solid, bro. All right. Go to your archive of beats. All right. This is a spotlight for Germ, folks. I'm giving Germ a little spotlight right now. I believe you do music, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I don't know too much about everybody. Forgive me. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. But if I'm not mistaken, I believe that you do something with music. If you make music, you make beats, anything like that, I need you to pull up at least like 3 tracks right now and come on deck, and I want to hear 3 tracks that you got. You feel me? So please, if you do music, anything like that, you make your own beats and shit like that. If you make the beats, no advertising nobody else's shit. You know what I'm saying? If you make the beat and this is your beat, I want to feel some type of rhythms going through my body as I'm speaking. I need some tunes in the background as I'm speaking. You dig? So you can just come on deck. You don't even have to be speaking. I just want your music playing in the background while I'm speaking. You feel me? And as a matter of fact, you could just be DJ Germ and just be playing mad instrumentals in the back while I'm doing this shit. This is your spotlight. Street anthem entertainment. Okay, folks? Whew. Yeah, like I say, my heart is racing because in my heart, I believe that this is my time to really do what it is I'm speaking and make it happen. Because I felt disgustingly disturbed at my city's event for Juneteenth. And I got a call by the pastor who seen me out there, you know what I'm saying, my pastor, and you know what I mean, he called me and I ended the call with some words that, had to be said. I can't say it didn't have to be said, but I could say they was harsh, but I can't say they was harsh because who I am. It's not for me to even say they was harsh, because if I said it, it must have to be delivered. I sit back and think about it. He called me back 2 times. I didn't have my phone on me because I was out there hustling. But I got to call him probably tomorrow morning. I don't feel like talking to him right now. But I forgot my train of thought, what made me speak about my pastor. But yeah, like, I'm just saying that we must really realize that we can do more. And that was the whole point with the conversation with the pastor. It was like, yo, dude, you could have really did more. You know me for a long time, over 30 years. Shit, 35 years, you know me. Your push with me was horrible. I grade you a C minus when as you leave and exit. I grade you a C minus. I grade myself a C minus too. So don't get nothing twisted. But we as a people must really focus on just this June 19th and get our grade average up in this thing called life. It's like it's like a game called life. And right now in life, if you was to get graded, if everybody was to get graded, if you was to grade yourself, how would you grade yourself? Anybody in the comments, if brave enough to drop a grade for yourself, and especially a real grade, how would you grade yourself, your life? How would you grade it? I gave myself a C minus, passing, but barely passing, and that's me being really harsh on myself because I know where I'm supposed to be. I really know who I am, and that's what makes me give it a C minus because I know. How do you grade yourself? It's the June 19th preparation. The best way to prepare is really be real, keep it real with yourself, so we can really move forward. And I'm just looking for a little team of people who believe that this can be a real movement that can really make a change in the world. There's no one focusing on June 19th becoming the day that reparations was given. Okay, folks? We have to make June 19th a day of reparations, not just freedom, but now a day of reparations. This is what I'd say to your freedom. Okay? June 19th ain't a day of freedom to me. Like my man Felix said, for all those who might have missed, Felix Haywood, an ex-slave, said slavery can make you free, but it won't make you rich. So for your freedom, I say middle finger to that shit. It's time for us to get rich. If we ain't talk about getting rich, you ain't talk about shit. And that's what I'm trying to get your minds on. And no disrespect because I curse, but I'm saying if we ain't talk about getting rich, we ain't talk about shit. And that's what June 19th is. June 19th, 2023 is the year that every black person become rich. And we're gonna get that. That help is gonna come from us organizing with us. We're gonna become rich, just like a susu. Your turn gonna come, and what's gonna happen is we're gonna make reparations happen because these folks is they're gonna be forced. Because what happens when 50 Cent is down with this reparation because he's part of the committee? What happens when Jay-Z is part of this committee because they are part of the whole entertainment unit? Okay, folks, this Juneteenth movement is real. This ain't just about you and I. I need just us, you and I, the little people. Okay, feel me? Even if you're a big person on these streets, feel me? We still little people. I just need you and I, the little people. So don't take no disrespect. I just need us little people to back me up with this. Back me up with this. And I promise you, we can have a lineup worldwide to be ready to perform for our June 19th, 2023 event for reparations. Just like Michael Jackson, call me the Michael Jackson right now. Just like Michael Jackson organized and him and Lionel Richie and they came together and made that We Are the World shit. Quincy Jones and all of them, how they made the We Are the World. Well, and what was that for hunger? But right now, June 19th for reparations. And I need a star lineup to be the head that committee. God chose. I'm not bragging because, like I say, I might die after this shit. So I might not even see that shit. Y'all might be doing it in honor of me. But these billionaires are not, are not, are not the head of this movement at all, at all, at all. Okay, folks, understand that. We are. I am. I say we are though. I was part of the African Stock Exchange. They told me, Mr. Murray, say we, not I. But God gave me the vision, and my message is delivering it to you, and He wants me to do it. And if I don't do it, I will get punished by Him, and I'm tired of getting punished by God. This two punishment. My burn is punishment. All the times me losing cars and everything, punishment because I'm not doing the real work that He needs and want me to do. Period. I already know my purpose. And even if there's no God to me, people, I know that the God in me, the creation in me that helps me live and help me wake up and help me go to sleep every day and continue to work every day, wants me to do something much bigger than just that bullshit. And so until I do that, and now I realize the bigger picture, and I wish I realized, but I mean, I ain't gonna lie, folks. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, sad to say, this probably now is an old thought. Now I'm thinking about, you know what I'm saying? I have so many thoughts that go through my mind. I forget, it's like rhymes, you know what I'm saying? It's like rhymes. You think of a platinum rhyme, and that shit's gone if it's not written down or if it's not moved in place ASAP. And there's many, 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 many plans I came up with. I came up with thousands and thousands of plans. And it's time for me to get one to move to the fullest capacity. To the fullest capacity. It's time for me to get one plan to move to the fullest capacity. VG! How you do, V? No doubt. Got V in the house. It got Slew and Germ. No doubt. Ty Boogie. I got Ty for short. I got Slew, Slim, Foot. Slew, Foot, Slim. I like to say things real retardedly sometimes. But right now, we on deck and we talk about preparations for reparations. You know what I'm saying? Preparations for reparations 2023. Kamala Harris is not going to leave office because you got to understand they're going to get 4 years. Okay, Kamala Harris will not leave office without making some form of history. Okay, folks, it's our duty. It's your duty as voters. Okay, I ain't vote. It's your duty as voters to make your vote count. It's my duty, my obligation to make sure that your vote counts for what it's really supposed to count for. It's my duty to organize your vote. My duty to organize the cattle of the land. And I'm not bragging, folks. And like I say, I might die. I mean, I don't even like saying that shit, but I'm just want y'all to understand where it's at. I'm not trying to seem braggadocious like Umar. And I don't want y'all to be like, oh, little Umar. The fuck out of here. I'm telling you something for real. This is it. The war has begun. Do you understand that the only reason why we are talking about reparations, or should I say we talk about freedom? See, y'all talk about freedom. I'm not talking about the free part is cool, but I'm talking about the rich part. The reason why we talk about June 19th and Juneteenth is because they had a civil war. The Confederate States formed their own shit. They had their own president, their own money in America. And so when we say we as a black nation, we should have our own money, the stupid niggas talk negatively. But no, mother effers, if we was to stop everything, invest into making our own money, our own currency right now during this Juneteenth movement, that's what we must come up with during this Juneteenth movement. We, as a nation of black folks, must come up with our own currency in the next 362 days. Like I say, that next president in 2024 will be signing and we will be signing checks. Biden and them will be in the process of making it happen, and we be signing, we be receiving shit. We gonna be receiving a whole lot of stuff in 2024 when he's leaving, as he's running again, as they campaign in 2023, 2024. Understand what I'm saying? This is the sneak attack. This is the chess piece that moves one time, and it's called checkmate. This is checkmate right now. Okay, folks? Icy Don is coming out the glaciers. He's coming out of Antarctica. He's coming from the North Pole, the South Pole. He's coming from deep, deep, deep underneath the deep, deep, deep glaciers of ice. And he's coming to say, it's now time to get rich from June 19th. The freedom is good, but now it's time for the richness so we can be free forever. It's time for us to wake up. And that's why I'm here to deliver this message. We got 4 hours, 3.5 hours to deliver this message. Let's get some people to start getting involved because I am not playing. I go to court in a week or so, whether good or bad. I've got to make sure I don't go to jail. And hopefully the people can stick around with me after the situation is done with Umar and myself. And you can continue me support my channel. I was never really on at the beginning, but right now I must utilize this channel for the reason of me having it, which is to lead the cattle. I was being the cattle. I was always moving as cattle. But now it's time for me to start leading the cattle. And my leadership just consists of me moving us in the direction where we need to go. It's already been there. Everybody been told about reparations for 100 years. So guess what? We now get it because I'm out the ice. I've defrosted. I got it all off my shoulders. I got the chips off my shoulders. And I believe now. I believe in my heart. I believe now. I believe 100% that this is now time for me to do what it is I'm supposed to do. Okay, folks? I believe in my heart that it's now time for me to do what it is I'm supposed to do. And I believe that it's now time for you to truly support this movement. I mentioned at the very beginning, some people missed it. I don't know if Germ heard or who heard, but I said earlier, George Floyd. Remember George Floyd, and remember his high school. His high school was name his high school, folks. I said at the beginning. Let me remember. His high school was called. It's called not was, but it's called Jack Gates High School. The Jack Gates High School. They had schools called the Colored High School in Texas, in Houston. They had a school called Houston Colored High School. You dig? But George Floyd went to this school, the Jack Gates High School. And this person, Jack Gates, is infamous because Jack Gates bought, he started a couple of churches, but he bought a park. He bought a park called Emancipation Park. Jack Gates bought this park, and he got a school named after him, and it's the school that George Floyd went to. And like I say, a lot of times people say God moves in mysterious ways. We all are cattle, okay, folks? One day you will be slaughtered. One day I will be slaughtered. It's how we be slaughtered. It's how we go. I'm just using the word slaughtered because I'm using the word cattle. And George Floyd was just cattle to trigger and be a spark and be inspiration for the movement. And as history unfolds and his point and purpose, he went to the school Jack Gates is named after. So George Floyd is really deeply rooted in this movement. His death is deep, deeper than what a lot of people know. Because like I say, Jack Gates, he's bought the park in Emancipation Park, him and another brother. And he raised it with a couple of churches, and they bought the park. And also his church, he used his church for a lot of the army people to come and be trained in various ways and be taught in all sorts of things and fed and clothed and a whole lot of things. Jack Gates was very, very instrumental during those times. The Emancipation Park is definitely a park that Juneteenth we must make that site, because that site itself is the site where they sold many is the site where the slaves, when they was free, they partied. That was the site where they partied. So that must be the Fiesta Bowl. Wherever that park is, I must investigate. I will be investigating, find out a lot of parks and a lot of things, because we about to shake and bake and move. But that park itself, in that area, in the 5 mile radius in both ways, is going to be traffic. It's going to be shut down. 5 miles both ways. Fuck that. 5 miles all 4 ways, not both ways. North, south, east, west. And no one on this day will be injured. No one will be killed. No one will even go to jail on this day. That's going to be our, that would be our, that's going to, that for Juneteenth 2023, that will be our promise to ourselves, to our neighbors, to our family, our friends, to God, that yo, we're gonna be good. We're gonna turn up. We're gonna turn up on a different level on that day. So I want y'all to understand that preparation. I said that I want to be in a helicopter that day. People really they be bugging when people say various things, because they don't want to believe that things is bigger than what you envision. The way I envision things might not be the way you envision things. You might envision things much larger than I. But I want myself in a helicopter for the week of Juneteenth. You gotta understand that shit didn't take place before Juneteenth, like June 19th, June 18th. They were still in the dark. June 19th was the day they realized, and they walked off and partied. June 20th, they continued the party. June 21st, they like, yo, what the fuck's really good, because we don't have shit. And then from then on, it's like, what do we do? So we're going to have a movement pre June 19th and post June 19th. Because like I say, our goal is to raise those billions. And I'm talking about a few billions. I ain't talking about like 2 billion, 3 billion. I'm talking about a few billions, some real billions. So when they get matched, it matched to like $1 trillion some dollars. And that still don't count for reparations. But that's just the match our funds project. Like I say, folks, hood politics, Project Pick Me Up, Spread Love campaign, we gotta really move. And all other organizations, movements, gotta understand what we are doing. It's not no photo op. It's not about trying to get some seed money from the government. It's about getting freedom and getting rich. It's about being real to what we're doing. I ain't got no time for coons to be part of this shit. I ain't got no time for no phonies, no frauds, no fake, no imposters. This is for life. This is for real life. This is for real. This ain't about opening a school. This is about freedom and getting rich so we own our lands. We stop with this rent. We get the gas price to drop back to a fucking $1.50 a dollar. I'm talking about real shit, folks. I'm talking about reclaiming our throne as the true leaders of the world. I might be there with you. I might not. But I know this much. We got 362 days to find out. And with your help and your support getting it kicked off, Jay-Z. And I didn't put him there because, ladies and gentlemen, we need all hands on deck to wake the fuck up. Get out the spell they've been in, and start doing the right thing for the people. When we start getting those elite people that's tied into the matrix to support us economically, to support us with the movement, to start playing a role on this side. Because folks, I don't think you even heard Beyonce's songs. You can't, what she say, you can't break my soul. I'm listening to that song trying to figure out, she talked about the industry, she talked about Jay-Z, she talked about her husband, she talked about the marriage, and she talked about all the above. She talked about the Illuminati. You can't break my soul. These elites want the fuck out now. They older, they got kids. We need their bread. We need their power. We need their keys to get through these doors. This is chess. This is Pimpology 1000. We need those key players to open up the doors and stop being gatekeepers because they're working for these demons. Because once those doors open, folks, the amount of money that's going to go into this movement, like I say, the next president have no choice. Because we're going to change the currency. Wake up, folks. Whenever, always remember, when you come in my lives, always know that you're going to hear shit that might be too big for your ears. But if you clean that wax out, you can hear it. It will fit in those eardrums. It's only big if you want to have closed mind. But once you open up your mind, then you be able to hear, and you be able to fathom what I'm saying. I want us by 2024 to have the largest economical industry ever created by Black folks. Once again, Felix Hayward said, slavery can make you free, but it won't make you rich. So being emancipated, or shall I say, being emancipated from slavery can make you free, but it won't make you rich. Okay, being emancipated from slavery can make you free, but it won't make you rich. So did we have to organize our churches worldwide? Okay, we have to get every single person that has a little bit of still have a little bit of their soul left in them, that they have control of, that they ain't allowed to be taken from, to become part of this movement. Because, ladies and gentlemen, freedom is cool, but we are not free. We know it. Freedom to us knowing is free when we know that economic, we are free enough to move here, there, do what we need to do. Our children's free and everything else. But like I say, I want us to be able to walk away from the workforce. I want the nation of Black people to be able to truly walk away from the workforce that they are in, because what we just created. People, have you ever wondered what it would take for us to really get out of this matrix? It's going to take you and I to stop being part of it. And the only way our women can stop being part of the matrix is if Black men rise and become original rebels and prepare a table for their children in the presence of their enemies. They must prepare that table, meaning that we must do this. Our women will get behind us, men. There's no more time for little boys. There's no more time for little girls. There's no more time for little punks. There's no more time for no little coons. There's no more time for no bullshit. It's now time for us to do the work. Juneteenth is a national holiday. You work on that day, you're getting time and a half. So if they recognize it as a national holiday and people get extra pay for this day, It's time for them to recognize it and pay us the fucking wages that we deserve. And at the same time, back the fuck up, like Onyx said. Back the fuck. You better back the fuck up. You better back the fuck up. Like my man Onyx said. Excuse my language, folks. But not just give us the reparations, but back the fuck up. What do y'all think? I'm gonna pause for a hot second. Give y'all time to, put comment. Give you a little time to, share something. Tap in. Mike, what up, man? Yeah, my vision is kind of hurting me. I'm trying to see the emojis. What's those faces about? We talk about reparations. We talk about Juneteenth preparations for reparations. Okay, I'm telling you that right now. I'm about to lead the pack, lead this wave right now on this movement. I'm about to go full fledged with this movement. There's nothing else I really want to do it right at this moment right now, except for to get at least, if I can just get 12 cities to be part of this, I really am proud. But if I can get realistically what I want, which is 25 to the world to be part of it, you know what I'm saying? I want to lower myself to C minus. C minus is me saying, hey, we got 12 cities. Hey, we did it. And to a lot of people, you be like, 12 cities, that's awesome. But no, I want this we are the world shit, mother effers. You're not talking about mediocre leadership. We talk about taking over and claiming thrones, getting rid of all the roaches in our communities. I ain't talking about roaches. I'm talking about people. All the rats in our communities. I ain't talking about rats. I'm talking about people. And I ain't talking about snitches. I'm talking about just filth. Unworthy. And I don't care if you got money. If you're unworthy, you're unworthy. I'm talking about a takeover. And as we take over, we can't carry the same bullshit. We all know people is just out there doing what they do. We all know people who we all well, you all have children that's out there just making chaos. You all have siblings that's out there making chaos and boyfriends and making chaos. When we get this movement really rolling and flowing, those days are done. Guess what? Those days are done now anyway. Always remember when you come to Icy Don Live or Don M, the FDM Boogeyman, FDMG Boogeyman Live. Oops, my bad. Don M, the FDER Boogeyman, because the FDMG is in the emergency room right now. Just always know that you're going to get some real strong, powerful. I only have to use the word positive, powerful ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. You're going to get good vowels. You're going to get good consonants. Even if the sentence is all broken English, you're going to get the message, and it's going to be good. Because what I'm talking about is what you need. You need this food right now. For the first day of summer, you need this food. You could go somewhere else for ha ha he he ho ho's, but right now, folks, with me, you need this food right now, and this food right here is tasty. I know there's somebody out there is thinking like, damn, what if that real could happen? It happens when you say, you know what, I'm with you. Who's with me with this? Who believes this can happen? Who believes that this can happen? Who believes that if we focus that 2023 June 19th can be a spark of something of something so revolutionary that made major change, and like I said, it put Kamala Harris in history. Now, don't think I'm a Kamala Harris motherfucking supporter, okay? And even if you are Kamala Harris supporter, kudos to you, but don't think I am. And the reason why I say it like that is because I'm not enthusiastic about anything she's done, anything she's doing. I don't know anything she's doing and anything she's done. I'm happy for the things that she's doing and things she's done, especially if it's good things for us. I'm happy that those things happen, but I'm not impressed and I'm not moved and motivated. But I still say, because she's in those papers, let's make it look good. Let's help her. Let's get organized. The only way we can help a politician is by being organized. So it's time to organize. And if we use this June 19th, and like I said, it's not like an opportunity, it's really the opportunity. It's not being opportunist. It's the opportunity for us to rise, shine, and do the things we need to do so that our children can grow up to be and blossom as flowers and enjoy the smell and enjoy the fruits of living. Just imagine your children or your children's children, and you able to see your children's children living the life because you are part of it. You taking them there, but where you are able to, or they taking you there, but you able to do any and everything that you want to do because we are just that type of world now. We have really lived in a different type of system, a different type of economical structure, a different type of freedom. I'm gonna say that again, a different type of freedom. Because I have a plan, like I'm gonna use the movie Hunger Games because it's just as an intense movie. But I have a Hunger Games type of plan for people to eat, for people to live, for people to live in luxury, and people don't really have to be too committed to the labor of life. I have a plan for that. Put that shit together over 20 years ago. It was a movie that came out. It's really funny. It was a movie that came out that reminded me of the plan I came out with. It was called Out of Time. It was called Out of Time. I think I mentioned this a couple of years ago on live, but the movie Out of Time with that white boy, Justin Timberlake, Justin Timberlake, he was in the movie. The movie's actually a good, decent movie, and but it was something odd of a project and plan I came up with in regards to just I put it to you like that. Take away the way you die and just the death part of it. I had a structure that we work for our time is really money, and the more time that we put into things, the more rich that we get. So I came up with that same system, but without so you take that person who had infinite time that was in control of the time and say I'm that person now, but I'm not evil with the time. Understand? I put together a plan just like that whole movie, that whole shit. So when I sat back there and watched that movie all time and time and time and time again, I said, "Yo, boy, you was way before your time, my dude. But you not that you were way before your time, you fucking retard. You just don't know how to get. It's like you gotta figure out how to get on everybody's clock and get their clock to tick to your time because I'm on time. I'm here. I mention these things. I say these things. I have to do more. That's why I give myself a C minus. So with this whole June 19th thing is to make us all up our grades, GPA to 3.5, 4.0. We have to get a Leonard Honor college grade with this real life shit. Fuck that school shit, but we and tech shit. But we in real life we gotta get 3.5 and 4.0s, okay? Very important, extremely important for us to stay focused. Do not think for 1 second that if you don't hear from me, I'm not doing it live. If I'm not, oh, watch a truck, you about to hit the car. He always, every time he come in, he almost hit a freaking car, yo. Always. And it's not really his fault because they're not giving him the respect when he's trying to get in his yard. They just trying to speed around like this stupid car right here. There you go. Not giving them respect, and they squeezing through. The ice cream truck, he live across the street from me, and he's on the corner. He's trying to park his car, but nobody's giving him the time and respect just to get into his driveway. They all squeeze it through as he's backing up, and it's not no easy block neither. Wicked. So, like I say, with this June 19th, the spiritual side, the churches, all the mosques, all the spiritual side of us will wake our demons, kill our demons, so we as a nation can move forward in this freedom and these riches. Because a lot of people, a lot of your children not worthy of these riches. A lot of your children not worthy of reparations. How many people really think that the siblings, your children, your nieces, your nephews, your uncles, your brothers is truly worthy of reparations? And when I say that, okay, this might sound crazy, but a person can argue, what you mean by that? Time out. You know that this person has a gigantic demon in them. You know that this person got bodies underneath them. You know this person is just the biggest dope dealer. You know that this person, this chick is just the biggest whore in the world, and her mindset ain't even right at all. And to give her more money, to just make her the more platinum, the platinumist whore. When you talk about situations, now you have this one car that just sped around, and you have the other car that's trying to come. So in the ice cream truck was blocking both, so they couldn't see, and they both going. Heard them beep. They was about to smack each other. Once he moved forward, he moved forward, and they both about to bam, driving on one side of the street. Retards. Like I say, we gotta get the evil out the people. They don't be acting right because both black and white be smoking crack tonight. I need some water. Still a little time out. How much time we in? Damn, Don, you good. I'm just chopping it up, yo, folks. Like I said, I can do this. I'm gonna be a consultant. Trust me. I don't have time to be just running around scraping icy no more, folks. It's time to do the work. Just reach right over and grab a water. You know what I'm saying? And the shit's still cold from early this morning. Early this morning, I had a nice little basket. Can't really see, it's dark. Water's nice and icy cold. You can still see the frost on that shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you, folks. It's not about just scraping ice and selling water and watermelons and all this other bulls. Well, good product. But it's about being able to sell my soul to my soul. Meaning that it's important for me to not sell out, but sell myself to myself to do what my soul needs for me to do. And that's important. And that is June 19th. That's freedom. That's what I mean. I have to really invest in myself to become free. And that means June 19th must be that event. And I'm going to constantly be talking about that. Umar Johnson as a June 6th will be not a thing of the past, but he will realize his wrongs and he won't be the topic, the main topic, because he will always be a topic. But June 19th is the topic. So let me go into a little bit more. When we look at all the churches that we have, I'm very comfortable. I love this little van. When we get our minds right, and I say we, I won't say you, but when we get our minds right and we hear Don and we understand where Don is at. Oh, wait, time out. We at our end. If there's anyone who like to support the channel, support the cause, we support the movement. It's not about support the channel. It's more so about the movement. I am the movement. $ Icy Don 167. We need deep freezers. Not one, but we need about like 3. I need about like 3. I need like 3 here. I already got 1 here, so I have 2 here, and I have 1 in Delaware. I mean Philly, but I would need another one. So if I could get like 4 free deep freezers, that would make the first run a strong run when it comes to operating and getting these young people involved. You gotta get watermelons because, like I say, folks, our fundraiser about to really truly kick in, and we must have supplies and for these young people to really jump in and be part of the wheels. Because the most important part of this movement is getting the young people involved. See, right now I need all this product. I need a surplus of product so I can just be able to reach these young people so I can employ them. And then once I have them underneath me for the employment, now I can have them doing all the other things that they would do because they know that they would be seeking the benefits. And the more things that they will be doing, the more help and support that we build, the more we can give these young people for their efforts of making this movement the movement. See, everyone has a point and purpose. Our churches, our schools, our businesses, our rich people, our random people, our average people, the everyday people. But the young people is the most important part because we must know that we're doing it for them. We're doing it for the future of them, which we are all going to be part of. But we're doing it for the saving of them from the demon. If we don't do this, the demon got them. We already know the demon got them, but the demon owns them. But we trying to free them from the demon. So June 19th not only is about freedom, but it's freedom from the demon itself. I'll be blacking out. I'll just be zoning, y'all. And the reason why I be blacking out zoning, see, I'm still holding up my chest, is because I know that this message is, if it's not deep for many, it's deep for me. I was listening to my message I did earlier today, and I don't know why the signal just kept circles. I'm like, why? I go out, I go into another live or I go into another channel and watch something else, and it's just I can watch it straight through. But I go back to my live and I'm like, why does it keep blinking out? Why keep blinking out? And I'm sitting here because, dude, you deliver the message, and these waves don't want this message to be heard in its proper form. It wants the people to be like, oh well, it's fucking up and exit. But every second of this conversation I deliver is a moment to be heard. That's why I say I'm gonna do 4 hours, because if a person can't hear me at 7:35 or 8:35, maybe they can check it in at 9:35 or 10:35. So I have enough air in me to deliver a message for 4 hours and not even sound repetitious. I will deliver the same thing and say the same thing, same line, but it still won't sound repetitious because it's needed to be heard. One thing that is missing at all these youth events is the youth. And especially the young people from the age of like 13 to 20, 13 to 25. It's so hard to keep their attention, and many people don't really understand what it takes to keep their attention and or what it is to get them there. And I'm telling you, I recruited more young people than I can even imagine. And if I didn't stop, I can honestly say proudly that I probably would have personally dealt with 10,000 youth with no office, no budget, just me and myself, my energy, and because I can honestly tell you, I've done in the time of Project Pick Me Up, I've dealt with at least 3,000 young people. Come in, see, explore. Like I said, keeping the attention is not that easy, especially when you have haters. I had the attention of these young people when I didn't have shit. But at that time, I had a lot of organizations in competitive mode for discretionary funds that I wasn't even trying to get, and trying to get the kids. And when you fighting for shit like that, it's like, oh my God. And I didn't have the strength and courage or economic money, the money to really fight that type of energy. So the worst thing I ever did in my life was fall back. And when I fell back, that's when I became cursed. Okay, folks. When I fell back, from being a leader, I was cursed. And it took me a while to realize it. It didn't really take me that long to realize it, but it's still take me to this day to really, really, truly acknowledge and take it as a fact. That's a fact, nigga. When I chose not to do and handle the duty that I pledged to, it's like I pretty much took an oath to do this. And my oath is really life or death. Hope y'all listen to my words clearly. I pretty much pledged an oath to what I'm telling y'all. I was what I say to do. I took an oath to do it, and I get punished when I don't do it. And so when I allow others to do the work that I'm supposed to be doing, and they're not getting the job done at the capacity it's supposed to be getting done, I get punished then. So when I sit back and think about my life, it's all punishments because I'm not doing my job. So when you don't do your chores, you get punished. When you don't do good in school, you get punished. When you're doing bad and just doing bad and you're just not doing right, you get punished. And my punishment is prolonging the outcome. But now it's no more time for punishment. It's now time to get off punishment. What you call that shit when you're it's a punishment? What is it? Punishment. I thought it was like another word for punishment. I don't have kids, so I don't even have to use these certain things. But what's the other word for punishment? Grounded. It's like I've been grounded for so long. How many people have been grounded? These little kids nowadays, they don't even know what grounded is. You know what I'm saying? See, I forgot the shit. Grounded. How many of you folks been grounded for like a month, 2 weeks, a month? My longest grounding was like a day. That shit was horrible. But I've been grounded for so long, is now it's time for me to be like what I say. Black man rise, original rebel. Too many people are grounded. Too many people grounded themselves. There's so many of us other. There's so many of you other men out there that is a leader that has leadership and leadership role, leadership qualities and skills on various levels. But you grounded yourself. You grounded yourself. You put yourself on punishment from doing the work that you're supposed to do, and that punishment puts you in certain situations that you didn't need to be in. And that's what be happening when we don't understand what June 19th is. June 19th is a day that we became free not to become complacent. June 19th is a day that we became free to become rich. The fuck wrong with y'all? The world was, these white folks was rich. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? June 19th was, my bad. June 19th was a day that June 19th marks the day for black people to get money. Make your money. It was freedom. Although they said you can't do much. No, nigga, you can't tell me shit now. If they had the opportunity to be organizing before that time took place, when that time really took place, and they was organized, do you know what they could have done if they spent just 1 year, like what I'm saying to you right now? Oh my God, this is a revelation, my Lord. Whoever's getting this right now, whoever hearing this right now live, thank you. But having the slaves in 1862 had the time to know if the word got out to them and they knew that they was going to be free in 18 there's a possibility that they might get a bill signed to freedom in 1863, and they was preparing the same way that Nat Turner prepared for that revolution, if they was able to prepare 365 days for the bill, that paper to be signed, right? When was the Emancipation Proclamation? When was that? 1863, right? So by 1865, when this new shit takes place, because all these other states don't want to comply, when this new shit Juneteenth kicks in, and now they get it in Texas and all these other Confederate states, like, yo, it's over, dog, it's over. So whatever day that you want to mark is the day of history, whatever. But they want to say Juneteenth, okay, fine. But in 1865, from 1864 to 1865, if those slaves in Texas had the opportunity to prepare for that day, they wouldn't have just been partying the street, but they would have been already in the movement of making money. So what I'm saying to you right now is 2022 to 2023, if we are preparing for the June 19th day itself, that would be the day that reparations is handed to us, or it's really truly in the 1000% process of being handed to us. And if we focus like that, then we are doing our job. They didn't have the opportunity because they were slaves to prepare 1 year for financial freedom. I'm saying to you that if we prepare now for next year, we can change the world. Everybody knows that every year schools graduate, whether they're going to graduate in person or now online. We know that every year there's going to be a graduation. We know that every year there's going to be a Valentine's Day. We know that every year there's going to be a birthday. We know that every year there's going to be a Mother's Day. We don't prepare for Christmas. It's Christmas about now. They training you to prepare a year in advance for Christmas because they know they want to get that money. But nobody really be saving December 26th, from December 26th to fucking December 23rd or 24th for the Christmas gift. Not too many people do that. But just imagine we was saving 365 days for a Christmas gift for those who celebrate Christmas. So I'm saying to you, I'll give to our people, I'll give to our future, I'll give to our future generation is to take these last 300 some days and prepare. 300 days of preparation and 60 days of results. Okay, that's the movement. Juneteenth movement is 300 days of preparation, and they got about 60 days. Then we have 6 days of results, but they got 60 days to respond. Okay, before we move to the next phase, because the next phase for 2024, like I say, folks, hold on, let me rewind. And whoever's here right now, you're getting something good. Let me help you understand something, because as we preparing this whole Juneteenth movement, we are organizing our safety committee, because like I said, we don't want police presence there. Our Excessive Force Task Force will be there. Our Universal African Legion Force will be there. Okay. So preparations is very deep. I lost a little train of thought. Because my mind is just moving like a computer. I wish I could rewind this live and go to where I was thinking. But our preparation is a must, because if we prepare for next year and we have our military, that's what I mean, our military, Here comes the thought. Here go the thought. I got it back, baby. So whoever's out there, here's the thought. Our Legion Force, our Excessive Force Task Force for the year of 2023 to 2024. Because let me help you to remember the reason why they signed the bill and freed the slaves, because, you know what I'm saying, of war. There was a war going on, and everything took place. It was an economic war. The Confederates had their own money going on. They was fucking up the government finances, all because of these Negroes. You know what I'm saying? So we had war. So 2024, new president will be dealing with a civil war. And it's not about guns, folks. Not this time around. It's a mental civil war. Because it's chess. Like I already told you, it's checkmate. So it's only a matter of time for them to have to give in and give up. So that's why I say it's a mental war. But we will be prepared for them not to surrender. 2024 must be the year of that war, that mental civil war, that pre-civil war. Reparations must be handed to us or taken. We must take it. We must get it. It must be like the Troy War. Take it. It's yours. Shout out to Brad Pitt in the movie Troy. Take it. It's yours. Motherfuckers said, you know what? Let's give him a gift. We're going to be up in this gift, though. We're going to give him a surprise gift. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. We got to give this country, this world, a surprise gift. We as a nation of black folks have to give a surprise gift, like the Trojan horse, to our governments worldwide. And that surprise gift is called, they got organized. There's no reason why there would be anyone in the world, any black person that would be opposing what I'm speaking right now. Why would you oppose it? I didn't make that holiday. Joe Biden did. He signed the bill. I wasn't fighting to make it a national holiday. I'm just telling you that I'm the person who's going to make it a day that we get reparations. I'm going to organize a day that becomes reparations. Hope y'all is digesting this, because like I say, folks, everyone has a point and purpose and everything. If your point and purpose is to be part of this whole movement and make moves happen and be able to find the different parks that we're going to be hosting our festivals in, if your role is to be navigating and figuring out what routes that we're going to do a parade, because yes, every city will have a parade. There will be parades, and there will be at least like 3 to 5 parades in 5 different areas in every major city. There will be buses taking people to the city that they want to go to. So if you live in California, you've never been to New York, and you want to go to New York, there will be a way that you can get to New York. This is the freedom ride. This is what it is, folks. This is the economic freedom ride. Someone left a comment and they said, yo, where are you revolutionary at? They left a comment and said, where are you revolutionary at? I said, I'm revolutionary from my head to my toes. See, one thing, I remember what I wanted to put, and I'll tell you guys. The first part of being a revolutionary is to become financially free. Once the first stage of you being able to say that you are a revolutionary person, a revolutionist, is that you have to economically be able to support yourself. You are not a revolutionary. You're not revolutionist if you do not have the ability to financially support yourself. And the link is right here. Where's the link at? Right there. I just said something real big for all those people. We can take a little time out to debate that right there. Fuck debate. Have a conversation on that. I said that you are not revolutionary. You're not revolutionist if you are not in a position where you are financially taking care of yourself. Now, for example, I'm gonna take Umar Johnson. He's in a position where he's financially taking care of himself because he's in a position where he figured out how he can get the finances to come in. You call it a scam, you call it this, you call it that. I don't still call it that. I just call it he found a way to get income to come in. And if he was really true to what it's supposed to be true to and loyal and and didn't have as many fucking haters, really, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna throw haters out the picture. If he didn't have so many negative people who were just hating for whatever reason they was hating, he probably would have been able to succeed in what he was raising those funds for. I was there, I witnessed it. So I'm not going to knock him out the park 100%, but there's always a but. But with the right folks in place, the right people will do the right thing. That's the bottom line. So that's the link right there. And like I say, if you are not financially, I ain't saying free, rich, or anything like that. I'm just saying financially sustain yourself. If you are still collecting a check, I am sorry, but you are not. Oh, I'll put it to you even harsher. Fuck it. You're not a leader for the movement. You are important. But when we talk about revolution, the leadership roles are those who don't have 9 to 5s. That's the bottom line. So everyone else out there who have 9 to 5, you must play your position in the roles that you're supposed to be playing, in the leadership role that you have. Lead. But like I say, it's not in the leadership role itself. Like they say, lead by example. That's what I'm talking about. Lead by example. Be that real example and keep being that example so we can make this event strong. But you as 9 to 5 people are not the revolutionary leaders. You might be commentators, you might be orators, you might be speakers, you might be instigators, trolls, but the 9 to 5 takes you away from it because Juneteenth represents freedom from slavery. And we all know what the 9 to 5 is. It's finances to pay bills, take a couple trips, vacations, but it's still the form of slavery. And if you have not freed yourself or haven't figured out how to free yourself, to say that you leading this revolution is a no-no. So this revolution is the revolution from the ground up, folks. Those people who are free. If we could find some real rich people who free themselves and been free and been free off the grid for a very long time, your resume has to be real strong, like a freedom, okay? You can't just got free like in 2010 when Barack Obama became president. You can't say you've been free ever since that whole fucking what was that big thing that was going on where all those people who had degrees couldn't get jobs and shit like that. Then they formed that other party out there. I can't remember that whole shit. You can't say, well, ever since then, or Black Lives Matter, you know what I'm saying? I stopped working and think that no. Especially if you 35 to 40 and older. You had to be free for like 20, 25 years. You have to have some real testimonies of the hardship of being free because you was being tampered with by these demons. You know it. Because when you break free from the slave system, you just like you breaking free from Satan. When you break free from the slave system, it's like you breaking free from Satan. And Satan don't like that. When you're serving Satan, Satan loves you in this hateful way. But once you break free from it, Satan will show you all the world of hate just to bring you back into the comfort zone to come back underneath it. So it can show you the fake love again, to pacify you, so you can keep serving it. But once you break free and you become free, then there's nothing that can stop you from being that leader. And we need people that are free for a couple of decades in and know and can and witness and see the beast for what it is on these trails. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have a lot of beast masters coming on deck. So when I say there's gonna be some strict rules, is because we talk about real money, and niggas don't know how to act with real money. So we're gonna need the right people in place so we can keep everything going right. This is not Don's plan. This is the higher up plan. I'm just the messenger delivering, and we can't do this shit wrong. Ain't no goofy shit going on. Ain't no dumb nigga shit going on. No retard shit. No coonism. We talk about becoming economically free. On this beautiful rainy Tuesday evening, how many people talk about Juneteenth? Or does Juneteenth come and go? Well, I'm still talking about because we have preparation for reparations. We talk about emancipation from slavery can make you free, but it won't make you rich. We talk about 362 days, 362 days of preparation before the big day, Juneteenth again. And on this big day, folks, we must make sure that this day, reparations is the hot topic, and we'll be seeing some of this loot coming in. I don't want y'all to get so caught up with this fucking stimulus shit. Fuck that. Who cares? Let that become like thing of the past to you. If you get it, oh, thank you very much. Don't concentrate on that at all. I need the world to concentrate on what I'm talking about, which is Juneteenth, June 19th, 2023. What's taking place June 19th, 2023? We're going to have the world's largest ever movement, the world's largest ever festival, the world's largest ever organizing party. We're going to have We Are the World 25 times better, bigger, stronger. We're going to talk about our music confirmation itself is going to be worth a few $1 trillion. Okay, let's bring that down. A few $1 billion. I'm bullshitting you. What I said the first time is what I meant. But our catalog for this fucking festival, for this movement, is going to be so retarded. The amount of money that we're going to be raising for this fundraiser is going to be retarded. The artist impact itself, the artists that's going to be involved, their impact on this movement itself is going to be so impactful that Yes, we're gonna touch $1 trillion with this shit. Just with the entertainment itself. What you talk about? Like I say, once we get them on board, we got 360 some days to get organized. We got 60 days to really. We got at least like 90 days to get them organized. In the next 90 days, I want to have some type of input from some elite musicians with this whole movement of June 19th movement. And whatever's out there, saying whatever committees that's out there. And then when I say I don't care, I don't mean it negatively, but I'm not. I don't care if it's already out there. I'm very happy that it's all out there. But what I'm talking about is all the way up, leveled up. It's like turn your radio station up with the loudest speakers in the world, all the way up loud, all day long. Never turn it down. That's what the level I'm on right now. The preparation that we must be doing is that by in 60 days, 90 days, we must have some artists already on deck with this shit. I mean, really on deck. Then we're gonna start the Street Anthem tour, the Street Anthem music tour. And so with the Street Anthem music tour, that tour itself, must raise, the goal for that tour is to raise $500 billion. That's not really, I'm not even really trying to say from the sales of the products neither. I'm just talking about the sales of the people going to see the Street Anthem music tour. I'm pausing because, like I said, we talk about preparation, and you're hearing it live. I'm gonna have this live is my preparation too. So as I'm doing this live, I'm going to be watching this live constantly, so I can hear myself, write down what I'm talking about, and organize from what I'm speaking because I'm talking to myself. I'm just doing it live, and you guys are hearing it. But I'm just doing it for myself right now, so I can move on with what I'm speaking about. So once we can get the Street Anthem music tour kicking, and have the right entertainers behind it, that itself is set to raise. Our goal is 500 billion minimum. And then when we organize our like I say, Juneteenth is gonna be way. I don't think y'all really understand. Do you guys remember the Negro League and all the other stuff that we used to do? Well, once we're gonna formulate rapidly so many different black our league's gonna be we're gonna formulate a league, a sports league, and it's gonna be helped by like a Snoop Dogg, a 50 Cent, a fucking Jerry Rice, a Joe. I was gonna say Joe Montana because for some reason I don't know why I said Joe Montana. I know why, because they played football together. Okay, now just imagine Jerry Rice get white Joe Montana to be part of this shit. We don't know. We speaking black folks, but we don't know what white folks gonna be like. Yo, I love that. I support that. I support that. That is beautiful. Oh my God. That's the love that we need. See, what I'm talking about is bigger than anybody right now. I'm talking about taking over the world. So when you're taking over the world, you got to deal with folks. When I'm out there in the streets, I collect money. I don't say, yo, white man, I want your money. I'm mad I didn't go out to Long Island. Even though it was a black people event, I wanted to go to Long Island. So what I'm saying to you folks is this. Once we get our shit rocking and rolling, monies will be coming from celebrities, stars, entertainers. Because we also got about 90 days to get some actors like Will Smith, Chris Rock, Jada. We need them involved with this. This is their community service. And we need them involved with this play that we're going to tour, like Tyler Perry. Oh, this play, it's a couple of plays, so we can have I have a few plays, so we definitely can have several elite actors in this shit doing this tour. Like I appreciate what you're doing, but I need to be part of this shit. And then, like, if for example, like if we have an actress that can't do it this day because she's on something, we have another star elite actress to take her place that day because she's been doing the role herself somewhere else. Like I say, I'm talking about something bigger than what you can imagine. I'm talking about having 4 different stars in 4 different cities being the same character in the same play, but different people. And if one person can't make it for this one show, the other person gonna pick up that person spot ASAP and be right on deck because they've been doing it. This is all part of street entertainment, folks. Like I say, whatever I'm talking about is 99% old shit, but it's so new. It was so before its time. If we prepare and get all these people involved, our entertainers, our actors, our entertainers, our athletes, that's what I'm trying to say. That money will pour in by the truckloads. And with the right people on board, state to state, country to country, we will get reparations, folks. See, I don't see. I think I hope y'all don't think I'm doing 2-3 hours of live, 4 hours of live, just to talk babble. Many of you folks listen to too much babble for ha ha he he's, and that's all y'all do. Y'all be there stuck on that. But as for me, I speak. I speak. Hopefully, getting out right now. It's raining. I speak. I speak solely from what it is. And what it is right now is the fact that we must realize that it's later than what it is. It's later than what we think. And if we are not talking big time, we're not talking at all. And like I say, sadly, so many of us don't talk big that we can't think big. And because we don't think big, we can't hear big. And you think that I'm just talking out my ass. But ladies and gentlemen, what else is there to talk about right now? Do we sit back and complain? Do y'all want to sit back and complain about shit and complain about one another and complain about this celebrity, complain about that? Or do y'all really want reparations? Do y'all really want freedom? Do y'all want economic freedom? Do y'all want the gas price to go down? What do y'all really want? Do y'all really want the ha ha he he ho hos? Your butt stink. Laugh. Smell your breath. It stink. For all you cigarette smokers, smell your breath and laugh about that shit. Because I'm not lying. Your breath stink. Y'all want to laugh? Do like this. If you're a cigarette smoker, do that. And for all you non-cigarette smokers, laugh. That one ha ha he he ho ho's. But it's not about ha ha he he ho ho's. It's about what we're going to do to make a change. What are we going to do that's going to be different next year? What are we planning for our future for next year? How can we be instrumental to one another? That's what it's about. And at the same time, you will be laughing. You will find something to laugh about. But I'm not here to be talking about, oh, his beard is cut lopsided. I'm not here to be talking about, look how old that chair is. I'm not here to be laughing about the cops pulling this nigga over. I'm here to get my money from him, and I'm here to start moving the people in the right path down the right street so we could take over. Everything else is all uncivilized at this point. I'm not here to be making beats with this other person so I can fucking get a couple cash apps for you guys. I'm trying to get you guys to start sending donations so we can kick this shit off. Because I promise you, the more and more I think about it, I'm gonna have a phone call. I'm gonna call this pastor tomorrow and see what he's talking about. Because I just had a revelation just now, because I think things can happen sooner than we think. Because the conversation that me and this pastor did have, I know him for a long time, and I know that he's not going to, he didn't let it sit too well. I wish I did speak to him earlier today, you know what I'm saying, so he didn't have to sit with it the whole day, but maybe he needed to be honest. But we're going to see what God spoke to him and said, and we're going to see if he got some of that demon up out his ass. I like the pastor, but I seen a little demon in him. And once I saw it, I was sitting in church. And then when I looked at him and I saw it, and I said, oh, shit, you do have a little demon in you. I knew it, but when I seen it, I said, wow. Because I was at a meeting. I was in one of those church meetings, one of the big church meetings that they have, one of the annual meetings that they have where they be talking about all this bullshit with the church and all the, you know, all the finances and shit. I was there. And I seen him. I said, damn, I knew it. So right now, my conversation to him was really to his demon inside. So hopefully, whatever God that he's got in him, we'll talk to him to make him open these doors that I need him to open. Because he might be one of the gatekeepers that can. It's not even might. All right, folks, fuck the bullshit. This pastor I'm talking to is a gatekeeper. Okay? I was able to get my first 25,000 from the city because of this pastor. That's what made me realize he was a gatekeeper. But he knows me from a long time, so he knows that it's hard to really keep me in control when I don't believe in something, or if I'm adamant about something. So he fell back, and that's why I had to lash him, because they don't do. This ain't about you. It's about what you have to do. And once people can understand that shit, then they can stop being gatekeepers. A lot of times it ain't about you, it's what you must do. Shout out to TC, aka Ghost. TCTV, aka Couch Potato. Because I remember when I was in the car with him, right? And we was driving, and we was on the way to the shelter. And then I just felt something real big, just overwhelming. And he just said, yo, I think I got somewhere that you can put your stuff. At least you don't got to lug that shit around. And once he said that, I said, God, really answer me. Because I was sitting in this car really in deep prayer, like, yo, I need something. Please save me. And so when I felt that energy and he just came out and said that, I said, holy shit, what's happening here? Shout out to those people who do their part. It's time for you all to do your part. Support the real, support those people who's purposely planted so they can really do things that is, which is help us blossom as flowers. Right now we are withering away as flowers. We're becoming nothing but weeds and soon tumbleweed. There's a lot of people that's walking the earth as tumbleweed, just rolling around. And then there's a lot of people that's withering away. Then there's a lot of people that's dried up. It's a matter of time they just become brittle and break. But for all those people who standing strong and believe in unity, it's definitely time for us to focus on June 19th, preparation for reparation. It's time for you to really get it down in your heart and start supporting real people. And when I say real people, I ain't even talking about real people right now. I'm talking about me. I'm sorry, folks. Whatever channels y'all listen and watch, that's cool. I love, yeah, show love. But now it's time to start supporting reality news, reality commentation, the reality world. I'm the reality channel. What I'm talking about is what it's supposed to be. Why? Because you said it? No, because you believe it. You know that we should be preparing for June 19th. You know that we should be preparing for Kwanzaa. You know we should be preparing for Black History Month. You're looking for the preparer. The preparer is right in your face saying, hey, let's prepare. I need your help to prepare. What are we going to do first? Well, we're going to get the tools and supplies that we need to start preparing. What's that? Well, we need to start getting out there. One, marketing. Two, having the finances, the resource to continue going on, the fundraising. And then that's going to get us the right people to bring in the right funds. It's a process. How long will it take? It shouldn't take long, especially because we have so many people who wants this to happen. Want what? Economic freedom. I want economic freedom. I want economic freedom. I want economic freedom. I want economic freedom. I would love to have economic freedom. What is economic freedom? Well, for those who don't know what economic freedom is, it's the freedom to economically live free. Economic freedom. It's the ability to have economics, money to be able to live free, meaning that it doesn't matter. Even if you spend it, it doesn't matter. That's what economic freedom is. To have in your mind that, and you can say, well, I have my job and I have economic freedom because I spend money frivolously anyway. So I don't know. Because you have to report ASAP back to that same shit that you don't like just to live in a fictitious world. I'm talking about economic freedom where you mentally know that you're good. How many people want economic freedom? How many people went to these seminars? Talk about finances and seminars, how you can become have economic freedom. You can buy a yacht, your favorite car for you and your family. You can have your dream house. You can have your vacation house. You can look at your 401k as just another vacation. You've been to those seminars. This person's making $14 million in only 3 years in the business. You've been to those seminars. Well, if we focus and we become our own movement on an economic way, that could be us. Millions of millionaires. Millions and millions and millions of millionaires that just became millionaires because we just unified and we fought mentally for economic freedom. Once again, if there's anyone who would like to tap in, I've been on live for almost 2 hours. Damn, I'm good. I've been on live for almost 2 hours. And no guests or anything like that. I'm just really sitting right here in this car. I'm about to get up. I just don't feel like it because it's raining. And so I think that's what made me say, you know what? Let me do this 4-hour live right here to be real comfortable. Blackout. I'll do my best lives, to be honest, in the vehicle. It's just that much comfortable. Everybody be like, why he don't have why Umar don't have an office? Why he always in his car doing his live? If you go to a lot of people's lives, they in their car doing their lives. I've seen this. I was watching this other dude live the other day, and he always be in the crib or at this desk, whatever case may be. But then I seen him doing another live. It's for this boxing. He was doing live. He was in the sports car, and I'm looking at the car, and I'm looking at the seats and shit like that. I can't see what kind of car. And I'm listening to the sounds. Just he hit the highway. I'm like, what the fuck he driving? I'm looking, trying to see what kind of car it is. I'm like, yo, it looks like he got a car. And he does the boxing stuff and things like that. And I think he's doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. Forget my whole train of thought now. I'm just really thinking about that car. Like, yo, what the fuck he driving? Because like I said, I never seen him really out and about, but then I seen him in his car. I'm like, yo, this nigga getting bread. But I lost my whole train of thought when I was the YouTube, whatever I was saying right there. When I go back to live and rewind and listen to it, and then I'm gonna remember, like, oh damn, I know what I was about to say. I put it in the comments, but I forgot what I was saying right here at this point. But as I'm holding it down, I was just talking about doing the live in the car. You know, he was doing the live in his car, and he was very comfortable. So the whole point of doing this live in the car is because this is where I'm real comfortable at. You know, so you can talk loud, you can talk soft, you can be animated. As long as your windows up, you zone out. So your own studio booth. That's what it is. It's pretty much the car be like a studio booth, to be honest. When I'm in the crib, you know, I can't really focus and concentrate 100% because they got TVs on in different rooms. And then if I'm talking some shit, you got the food in the background on some cornball shit, saying some dumb shit. So I'd rather not be around when I'm doing my lives. Take my focus off. Stay focused. So we are 2 hours in. I got 2 more hours to kick it. I do want one guest to kick in because I want your opinion. Tap in. Tap in, folks. I want your opinion. I want to hear what you have to say what Juneteenth meant to you. I would like to hear what you did for Juneteenth. I would like to know what happened in your city. I would like to know if you've seen or if you was at a Juneteenth event and you witnessed a lot of police presence. I would like to know that. Did you have an event in your neighborhood for Juneteenth? And it was a whole lot of police present that you felt that was not needed. You know what I'm saying? Once again, you tuned in to Icy Don, aka Don M, the FDMG Boogeyman. We said we're gonna do a 4-hour live. What we say? Preparation for reparations. We said Juneteenth, preparation for reparation. Juneteenth 2023, preparation for reparation. We are preparing for June 23, Juneteenth Day. We're preparing for June 19th, Juneteenth Day. And it's important for you to understand that I'm serious with this one. I want to get at least 10 churches on deck with this, or with the start. I'm talking about 10 churches just out here in my area where I'm at. It's about like 35, like walking distance. But I want to get at least 10 churches on deck in the next 30 days. I want to have at least 10 churches on deck in the next 30 days. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's very hard for me though, because I live in Philly now. Oh boy, folks. Economic freedom. $ Icy Don 167. If anyone can help support this movement cause, the stronger I am, the stronger the movement can be. The weaker I am, you get what you get, and what you get is what you see. Umar Johnson getting stopped and frisked at a Juneteenth festival that he's a keynote speaker. That's what you get. That's what you're gonna see. I ain't say that's what he get, but I'm just saying that's what you would get with no preparation. But support the cause, support the preparer. The preparer could be strong enough to really prepare and really do the job that he needs to do. I am still trying to get back down to Kentucky. As a church down in Kentucky, I really want to get to. I want to get them involved with this. Well, I know in every city, major city and state, there was police killings of black men, but every city that's willing to really reach out to us, those families that really want to reach out to us and get their situations known. Because I was in DC, I think last year, and I was at it was a rally that was being held by the families of all the people who lost their lives to police brutality. And it wasn't the mainline people. It wasn't like the George Floyds, the Breonna Tillers. No, it wasn't their families. It was all the other families that you're not hearing of. And I was up in there listening to their stories. I'm like, damn. I'm like, oh, I gotta get out of here. Because I was in a different zone. I was trying to just make some money and everything, and I was just getting worried up. And I was like, yo, you're not even freaking hustling. You're not even selling your shit that's melting because you're sitting right here zoned out. But when I can have the financial freedom to really zone out on these situations, then I can really black out on the job that I have to do. And that's why your support is needed. $ Icy Don 167. Folks, don't ever think that I'm lying or gimmicking or scamming you folks. I mean what I say. The living care plan must jump off. We must start reaching out to farmers. We must start reaching out to people who would like to do farming because, like I say, in the 360 some days that we have, we organize it. We're looking for people to do farm work. We're looking for people to be able to grow greens. The marijuana boom is out of control right now. You got your Congress people who's got marijuana plantations. We got to get organized in all levels. We got all these dispensaries popping up, and you got motherfucking ox up in there. Aki, yo, what up? Yo, what the fuck? All we doing is allowing them to get mad real estate in our community and sell fucking weed. All these little smoke shops popping up in your neighborhood, and it's all these Yemen people selling everything for you to smoke. So, like I say, once we can get ourselves organized, then we can take over all aspects of what we do in our communities. Juneteenth 2023 is the day in the year that we change the world, the planet. I want Africa to be on Juneteenth. I want Africa to be on Juneteenth. I want them to be so on Juneteenth that, ladies and gentlemen, their movement is outshines ours. Damn. Can you imagine? Can you imagine them celebrating Juneteenth out there and having bigger, more stronger, powerful festivals than us on Juneteenth? That's what I want. Because I want us to change this motherfucking world. I want the entertainment committee to be broadcasting live in Africa, showing the festivals taking place out there and the star lineup that we got out there. Hey, Akon, holla. You understand what I'm saying, folks? Akon, holla. You be the entertainment organizer of that in Africa. Y'all sit back and play games. Y'all don't know the power that we have. Y'all don't know the power we have. You take it for granted because y'all want to laugh all the time. Can you imagine Akon running the whole entertainment aspect of our Juneteenth festival in Africa? Him running the street anthem entertainment part, street anthem music out there. Because we taking over the streets in June 19th. We taking over the streets. And it ain't about motherfucking, we don't have a right. It's our day. And what they did, they celebrated. Can you imagine that day? Can you imagine that day? We only using Texas, yo. We using June 19th as the big day. But just imagine when the first celebration went out. This can we if we can go back in time. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like if I can get like a little Scrooge situation that happened to me, and like I get the revolutionary ghost to come to me to get the revolutionary spirit back in me so I can really fight. And so they take me back in time so they can get that spirit in me so I can have the fire in me so I can fight. And they take me back to the time of Civil War and shit like that. They take me back to different times. That'd be amazing, you know what I'm saying? Train of thought got snatched away, but it'll come back again. Damn, the train throw was powerful. But I really was now just transforming, really saw myself on some screw shit, but I couldn't see the picture that was developing in my mind. It was really a good thought. It really got snatched away. But just imagine you being able to be put in a position where you can take your, like I say, the revolutionary spirits take you back in time to get you pumped up. And that's what's needed right now. And if that was to happen to me, the time I would like to go back to be part of right now is the time to see that party. You see, it came back to me. To see that first party. I would like to see the women. I'm gonna be a pervert right now, okay, folks. Let me be a pervert for 1 second. Let me be a pervert for 1 second. Well, you men, can you imagine that very first party, that very first celebration, when those Negroes realized they was free? I want to go to that party. There was no condoms. There was no AIDS. If I ain't gonna lie, if I can't have the spiritual revolutionary spirits come and take me back in time, I would impregnate several women. So my seeds are all founded so I can be in different levels of life. In the 60s, I have children. So now they be revolutionists. In the 1800s, even if they would have died, they would have died for the cause. I would have planted seeds so people been so I, before I'm born, my children see the children that I planted before my birth, although I'm alive, is already preparing before me to come. I would have hundreds. I would have hundreds. I would have thousands of kids preparing for me to come. See, that's what Juneteenth means to me. See, the best warriors that you can have is your children. So if I can plant the seeds for my children before I'm even born, so they can be preparing the people for me. So the time comes when me and I'm alive, and when I say the word, they already know because the children they heard the word before because they heard it from my children. That's that real Terminator shit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the shit I'm talking about. This is what revolution is. You have to think this type of way. If you're not thinking in the way that it sounds like some Steven Spielberg type shit, you ain't revolutionary. If you're still thinking on the grounds of right now and this political bullshit and voting and getting this done, no, yo, no, you got to think bigger. You got to be thinking like, damn, I wish I could go back in time and plant 1,000 seeds so I can have 1,000 soldiers. So when I'm born, everybody's ready because it's a spiritual warfare that we're facing. We got June 19th because of Civil War. We got June 19th because of war. We got June 19th because of hate. We got June 19th because of evil. We got June 19th because we must crush the head of the serpent. And just because June 19th came and was a national holiday, don't mean that we just keep partying in the streets. It means that we take over the streets and we have full control of the streets. And if they want to be part of the streets, they got to pay us. Mm, mm, mm. Because we have our Universal African Legion Force to protect us. Because we on the streets, we taking the streets over. And for you to get us off our streets, you must pay us to get off our streets. What's that payment? Reparations. Do I make sense to anybody out there? Do I make sense to at least one person? Or I just a bunch of ha ha he he ho hos. I'm just listening to you while I smoke this blunt and fucking listen to this music and laugh because you fucking crazy. Is that what's going on, or I make some sense? What is Black History Month to the people, the black people? Nothing. What is Martin Luther King Day to the people? Nothing. What is Malcolm X Day to the people? Is there Malcolm X Day? His birthday and his death day. So is Malcolm X Day important to people? No. Are there people out there that's trying to make these days important to the people? Yeah. Has there been anyone successful to make these days important to the people? Yeah. How important though? And that's where we at. You can have something that you acknowledge and is important to you, but how important it is to you. And that's where I come in. I have to make this day so important to you that nothing else matters. Could that be done on YouTube? It's not about YouTube. It's about getting those folks off of YouTube, um, on YouTube to support. It's about getting those people on Facebook to support. It's about getting those people on the blocks to support. It's about getting those people in the churches to support. It's about getting people from every aspect to support. It's just starting with you because you are here. You like the ground family for Icy Dawn, for Don M. Because like I said, I was not on. Even if I had a Facebook, I was talking the same. I was talking a lot of this shit, but I wasn't talking it with a certain level. I was talking with frustration because, like I said, I had Mike Tyson, I had celebrities, I had LL Cool J, I had a lot of celebrities as my Facebook friends. So I was talking to him, especially these times. There was a lot of things going on, like Sean Bell. There was a lot of shit going on. So I was talking to him like, "What the fuck wrong with y'all?" But when I left social media alone, and so now we just starting up. So you guys are basically ground zero. And if I can get the foundation of ground zero to really become supportive and not just look for me to be bashing at something or just trying to have a cursing argument with some chick. If you guys are really supportive of the dude itself and believe that this dude can make a certain type of impact, that's the most important thing. Everything else is uncivilized. I'm not even going to no videos. I'm not stopping and clicking and pausing to look at the chat and spend 35 minutes talking about chat people. I'm staying focused on what it is that we talk about. Where's my water? And that's all. That's it. And as I look at the clock, it's funny because every time I look at the clock and take a look at the clock, it's an hour. I took a look at the clock before. It was at like 10, like an hour in. Now I'm looking at the clock again. I'm 2 hours in. Is it 3? I can't. My eyes not seeing it properly now. 2 hours and 16 minutes in. I said I want to do a 4-hour live. So the first half I did of the live, I did all by myself. No videos, no people intervening, no people coming on deck. Not really responding to the chat except for saying what's up to the people I said what's up to. Shout out to you folks. If you're still here, that's what's up. If you disappeared, it's all good. Catch the end of the video on the replay. But if you pop back up in here, I'm not being repetitive. I'm just trying to pretty much get this into your brain cells, brainwash you to understand it's time. Is it supposed to rain tomorrow? I hope not. It's so crazy. I ate some food, but I feel like I didn't even eat. I just ate like 2 hours ago. I ate right before I went live. And I feel like I didn't eat shit. I be feeling bad for the cat that I live with. That cat be looking at me like, yo, Don, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm sorry, kitty. I can't give you enough food. Cat be like, I'm hungry. But your job is to catch mice. You ain't supposed to be living in luxury. So I'll be feeding it though. I'm hungry. What do I want to eat at 10 o'clock? Fried chicken. Fried chicken's good anytime, right? So what's the step? What's step one for preparation? Well, step one for preparation is believing in your heart and mind and soul that this is something that we gotta do. So how can I get step one and make step one take place? I'm giving myself to the end of July to get 10 people off of YouTube. I have 1 month to get 10 supportive a supportive 10 or a supportive team of 10 people from this YouTube. I got 175 subscribers. My goal right now, my job right now in the next 30 days is to get at least 10 supporters to be supporting me with this 360-day movement. That we're gonna call it the 360-day plan. That's what we got right now. We got 360 days, 360 degrees. Okay, folks, full circle. Mm, mm, mm. I need 10 loyal people to be real supportive of this movement. Now I gotta get you by before July 21st. And what we need is a start. So that's the first thing. To get 10 people to believe that this is something that we must be doing, and get 10 people to be the part of the foundation, meaning that they are all in. So like when you look at stocks, when you look at crypto dollars and bullshit and shit like that, when you look at 401ks, when you look at CDs and things like that, things that you can invest into. I'm talking about 10 people that say, yo, I'm all in. I'm all in. Like, yo, I'm in. 360 days, I'm dedicated financially. I'm dedicated mentally. I'm dedicated spiritually. I'm dedicated physically. I'm giving the energy to it. What needs to be done. I'm looking for 10 people like that. And like I say, this is revolution time. Hopefully, and if you are working, now watch this. If you are working, this is you playing your role as a leader now. You are utilizing that plantation for whatever it is that we need. For example, I had one friend and she worked in this big office in Manhattan. And she said, yo, whenever you need like flyers and shit like that, just give it to me. I love that chick. Yo, I went to her office, she gave me like ran off like 500 flyers one time. I was like, damn, give it more. She ran up like 1,000. Came back one time, she did me straight staples for me. I'm sitting up in the office with her, sitting at her desk, waiting for her to come back from the printer. She's telling everybody like, hold on, I'm using it. And running my shit up. I'm sitting there like, oh my God. It was a big office. Huge. She lived right up the block from me. And so she knew what I was about. And that's how she helped. No, I wasn't even sexing, none of that. She was just a neighbor. And that's what she was able to do. Like, yo, whenever you need flyers, they'll give it to me. That's when I was taking paper and making money out of it. I was taking those same flyers. I'll go on the train. I'll do my talk, the same talk I do to you guys. I'll go on the trains. I've been talking to you folks for a long time. It's scary. Why you think Umar has to say I got 6 degrees? Why you think he got to say these things to make you support him? We are really a hard people. Why you think he got to say most requested scholar just to get people like, who he? To check him out. Why you think he got to say these things to make you inquire? Because if he was just some regular random dude, he would not raise half of the shit that he raised. But he has to put himself in that position where you say, "Oh, he got 6 degrees. Oh, he's a psychologist. Oh, he's this," because that's like Busta Rhymes said, "Give me some more." And even all that 6 degree shit and all this other stuff is not enough for the people. It's like Busta Rhymes said, "Give me some more." So it's very hard to get the people to recognize that the power and strength for the movement is going to come from the ground. It's going to come from the regular person, the average person, the person who's not elitist. It's very important for us to always keep that in our mind. It's not going to come from this revolution is not coming from Jay-Z. This revolution is not coming from Diddy. This revolution is not coming from LeBron James. This revolution is not coming from Steph Curry because they collect the check. They can't lead it. They cannot lead it. They can invest into it. They can help it. They can move it, but they can't lead it. They start leading this, they get less checks. So they don't look for them to be the leaders of the shit. Especially at the ground level. Don't expect Shaquille O'Neal to be leading this. Shaquille O'Neal will involve himself when it's crunch time. Remember, the goal is 500 billion minimum for this June 19th worldwide movement for financial freedom, for economic freedom, and justice. I'm going to do 5 more minutes if I don't get one person to come on and entertain me. And the reason why I say that because I got a nice little piece of homework to listen to, and I'm gonna listen to my words so I can go back and go over some things I'm saying, so I can really think of what I'm saying, so I can put together a plan of what I've said. But first step is to mentally get right, get 10 people involved. I gotta get 10 churches off the rip to start getting the balls running, to rolling, to start getting the wheels moving, turning. We got 90 days to get some celebrities involved. I spoke about Ralph McDaniels earlier. Ralph McDaniels is a key player. Ralph McDaniels is a key player for the entertainment aspect of this. Yeah, Ralph McDaniels is a key person for this June 19th movement. Okay? If y'all don't know who Ralph McDaniels is, he did Video Music Box in New York. He was a DJ in New York for Hot 97. He's iconic for every single hip hop artist. I don't know who was that icon in your state for like all the artists, but in the 90s, Ralph McDaniels is the man. Like Yo MTV Raps, and then you had Ed Lover and them. They came because of Ralph McDaniels. Every music show started following Ralph McDaniels, and he came on a low budget channel. You know what I'm saying? You had back in the days you had the regular Main Street channels on TV, not cable but regular TV. He was like one of those. He was like the AM channel of TV, but it was channel 31 back in the days. Sometimes your TV couldn't get it clear. You had the rabbit ears. You know what I'm saying? So you had to make sure you adjust your rabbit ears so you can see these videos. And sometimes somebody had to hold the damn thing and watch the damn videos from standing up so we could have it clear. But Ralph McDaniels was that dude that helped thousands of careers flow. That's how you got a person like Donnie Simpson for BET. Because before BET was Ralph McDaniels. When BET came in, Black Entertainment Television, that's what made Ralph McDaniels disappear. Because they started competing against Ralph McDaniels. Like I say, yo, the pioneers is on deck. Pioneers have a place and purpose in this June 19th event. I had to talk my shirt because I'm zoning out. My bad. But DJ Ralph McDaniel, VJ DJ Ralph McDaniels, is a key element for my 60 days or my 90 days. I get a hold of him, he can make it work from there. I played myself. I wish I was thinking about this the other day when he was there. Oh, wait, I forgot. Hold on, folks. Let me show you something. Let me see if I can. Let's see. Where is it at? Like I said, I used to have his number in my phone, but that phone cracked. That's the same phone I have. That I have some real intimate Umar Johnson shit in. But I just saw about the flyer that someone gave me. Oh, and the funny thing is, the dude that gave me this flyer, he works very intimately with Ralph. What's about LL Cool J? Talk about Aaliyah, Run DMC, Tupac. You name him, he had him. You name an artist, he dealt with the artist. You name the artist, this man dealt with the artist on a high level. He's Uncle Ralph. They call him Uncle Ralph for a reason because he's the uncle of this shit. Like you, the Godfather, he's the uncle of hip hop. Ralph McDaniels is the uncle, like the big, like Cool Herc or and all them cats back in the day. They call him the father of the shit. He's the uncle of hip hop. He brought the video. He brought the visual to the world of hip hop and R&B, the black culture side, the 90s. The 80s and 90s. He brought that to us. He made people who they are, and he deserves that. I said Jay. No, it's not Jay. It's Ralph McDaniels. Ralph McDaniels will get the Jay-Z and all the people. Okay, folks. So I have 60 days to get Ralph McDaniels on board. I already have the flyer. Hey, support video music box collections. All right, support the video music box collections. They got a collection of stuff going on. My dude, he makes the stuff. Holla at me, folks. That's how I got this flyer. So Ralph McDaniels is doing some things, and I'm telling you, folks, he's going to be the key person. Like I say, this preparations for reparations. This is the June 19th preparation for reparation. What you're hearing as you hearing me, you're just hearing the spirits talk, and you're hearing the plan come not really through me, it's really coming through what it is. That's why I can just say, hey, out of nowhere, mention Ralph McDaniels, say he's going to be the person because I hear a voice, and then I'll say, hey, I got a flyer to prove it. He definitely is. He's the person. He's the person that's going to make a lot of things happen when it comes to the entertainment side. Please, folks, don't think that this can't happen. June 19th, 2023, we are preparing for. We got 360 days to get at least 50 to 100 entertainers involved, at least 50 to 100 athletes involved. And I'm talking about mainstream motherfuckers. I'm talking about those rich ones. We can get all other ones involved. But I'm talking about those main name brand. We need the Steph Curry's involved. Every city This is the spotlight. This is the spotlight. Like in Philly, you got James Harden and Joel OB, right? You have Kevin Durant and Kyle Ivory, Ivory, whatever his name is, Irving. You have LeBron James, Carmelo, Westbrook. You got all these cats in LA. Their involvement has to be so high in regards to like the sports part, because our basketball league, the SVBLA, Stop the Violence Basketball League Association, is a basketball league in which they get paid to play. And every city, every mainstream top paid athlete must conduct and help make that happen. Okay? Everyone has a role. We will be doing crazy basketball tournaments where these guys are going to be paid. Like you said, we start and we about to prepare to start our own league. These tournaments is to see who's going to make the league. The Stop the Violence Basketball League, this SVBLA, Stop the Violence Basketball League Association role is to raise enough money to put troops on the streets to protect those people in the streets, protect the parks, the local parks, excessive force task force, raise the money for that. That's what all these this do. The proceeds go towards the excessive force task force, and also to pay these people to play for the basketball league itself, our own league, our own baseball league, our own football league. These players are having a tournament to see who's going to be the first people to make the draft. That's what this worldwide tournament is going to be about. So yes, this is big. This is bigger than what you want to think, because you don't want to think about nothing else outside ha ha he he ho ho he he ha ha he he ho he he ha ha. I'm gonna send you a $25 cash up. That was so funny. I like what you said about him. I need a $25 donation for just watermelons alone. He said watermelons. What the fuck you talking about? Yeah, going back to where we started off at, preparation for reparation. We gotta get these kids involved. We need product for them to sell. So who's going to sponsor watermelon? If I can get people to start sending donations and saying, I want to sponsor a watermelon, I will go to the watermelon spot and do a live there as I'm getting your watermelons to start putting in employment for these kids. Like I say, folks, I need stockpile on product. So when I put these flyers out for these kids, I'm not trying to raise the money to get the stuff. I already have the stuff, and it's time to get the shit out of here. I don't want to start advertising to these kids. This is the reason why everything's on slow motion, folks. It's not like they're not there. I got them on hold from the time I went to that school. From the time of me starting my website, I put every child on hold because I went out there too fast, because I let you guys kind of like pressure me because you were saying, oh, this, that. I had to show you a little something. And I went out to the schools and I got them involved too fast because I didn't have everything in order. And so now I got freaking 50, 60 kids constantly hit me on like, yo, about work. And I'm praying that you guys can hear me and support a little bit better. That's why I'm out here grinding and hustling, grinding, so I can make sure that I put that money to it so I can get the stuff that's needed so I can get these kids working. But that's what June 19th is, preparation. June 19th is preparation for reparation. That's what June 19th is. That's what all it is. And until we get reparations, We just keep fighting. We just keep taking over these streets every June 19th. And trust me, folks, don't think that this is really going to be a big surprise, because like in the 6th, 7th month, all the newspapers will be talking about this. We will be getting the free advertising because all the local news stations will be talking about this. All the CNN and all the fucking ESPN will be talking about this. All the Telemundo will be talking about this. Telemundo. That shit was funny, being in jail and fucking you watch these grown ass fucking Spanish boys sitting there watching these Telemundo soap operas. That shit's funny as fuck. I'm sitting there watching these. I'm sitting there watching this shit because it's a lot of these shows that they have some bad chicks and big old titties and shit all hanging out. These Spanish chicks always pimping them. So I'm looking at this like, damn, what the fuck? And I'm trying to watch this. I'm trying to watch it. It's in Spanish, but I'm trying to watch it and understand. And they like, yeah, this chick, this one right here, she's plotting to kill this person. I'm sitting there like, yo, y'all are crazy. Y'all really into this shit. But Telemundo, when we have Telemundo talking about fucking this June 19th festival, this June 19th takeover, trust me, folks. Trust me, folks, it's over. Once we have all of your radio stations talk about it, and once we have your Spanish stations talk about June 19th, the job is done. It's 90% halfway done. 90% done. Yeah, I said 90% halfway done. Because halfway done is not always there. We 90% halfway done of reaching a goal of letting the people know where we at with this shit. But on that day, we're all 100% in because they know this shit is real. I want them to be doing analyzing statistics like, can they really make this happen? Their goal is to raise $500 billion. Well, Kanye West, he just did a concert with the Street Anthem tour, and his concert done gross, blah, 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 blah. 100% proceeds go towards this. I'm in La La World. Word. You think I'm spending 2 hours sitting right here fucking talking to you about La La shit? When I'm the one who fucking came and shut down the FDMG? What did you talk about? Huh? I left New York City, told my peoples I was gonna go and be part of this FDMG, and they like, yeah, right, whatever. I said, all right, watch. And I did that, and now I'm going to court with that shit. I say it is what it is. June 19th, 2023 is not going to be the same as June 19th, 2022. It's going to be way different. I promise you. Even if I don't have no involvement with it, because I'm putting it in the atmosphere, it will happen. You guys will be like, damn, Don, did you do that? You said it because it's meant to be. But I'm going to be involved with it 100%. I'm going to make sure that June 19th is that event that we get reparations. Give me a pause for 1 second, folks. Hold on. I was talking to the damn thing, and I didn't even know I was off. I was showing you the front page of the newspaper. My bad, folks. I didn't know I tapped out. But I was showing you the front page of the newspaper. It says, I don't know if you saw it, but it says, tragedy, a college tragedy. It said something about kid killed. Yeah, let me show you. I don't know what happened. I was showing you this. It said hoops, star, tragedy. So I guess this kid was going to be some kind of hoop star, and he ends up getting shot and killed at a cookout in Harlem. It makes no sense that these young people cannot be outside and hanging out and chilling without being shot at. I remember I was talking to this girl back in 2010. She was younger than me, and she was at this barbecue. She was at this cookout, and she called me like late at night, and it caught me off guard because you know what I'm saying, we really wasn't on it like that. But she called me. I know it because you know who else could she really talk to like that on this? Anybody, to be honest. But she called me up, and she told me that she was witnessed somebody get shot right in front of her in the head and just splat right in front of her, and she's in the precinct right now along with a few other people. And I'm like, what? She goes to this barbecue and she don't really go to shit like that all the time like that. And the time she do go out, they get popped in the head. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm trying to tell you. Our young people, our youth don't need that in their lives, and that's their legacy of yo, if you go to a party, you might get shot. I remember being at my first house party. My first house party, nigga was shooting it up. I saw the bullet whiz right by my face. My first house party. The bullet hit the ground and ricocheted, and I saw the flame of the bullet whiz right by my face. That was at a house party, and the house party was my people's, and we was all up in there. Lost Boys was in there, and the sad thing about it is that, man, I think I want to try one of these. The sad thing about it is that, damn, man, now that I want to try one of these freaking things, they don't even have the one I want to try. They had this peanut punch shit, and now they don't have it. Damn, I want a peanut punch. It's messed up. The peanut punch should mess my head up. I forgot my train of thought. But as I look at the clock, we are almost 3 hours in. I'm proud of myself. I did a 3 hour live. I said it was going to be 4 hours. I don't know if I really want to kick it another hour with you folks because you guys are not giving me the energy I need for this topic I'm talking about. And this topic I'm talking about is something very much needed. Matter of fact, let me ask this kid who just walked by. Okay, yeah, okay, that's a stop. I'm not too far. I should ask him if he was right there. I'm hungry, folks. That's the other thing. I think I'm gonna go get me something to eat. I'm really freaking hungry. So, folks, once again, what do you think about reparations? Could it be obtained if we focus on June 19th? If we was to focus on June 19th for 2023, do you think that we would be able to get reparations? And when you say, Don, what you mean focus on? What you mean focus on June 19th? If we was to take every ounce of energy that we have and put into it, do you think that we can get results? Do you think that we can get worldwide results? Well, I'm only going to do 3 hours in this live because that's all you guys can get. You guys, honestly, if I had more interaction, I would give you a 6 hour live. I was going to do this shit as a marathon, to be honest. I really, really, really wanted to converse about this. But we're going to set up another live for tomorrow and give you folks another chance to really chime in and talk about this. I'm going to have more detailed information on the strategy of this whole project. Like I say, I'm a list at least, yeah. I'm a list at least like I'm gonna list about 5 churches in each borough that we need to touch down with and get involved with this whole movement. We got a church out in Brooklyn that I'm thinking about. I don't know if the pastor's still there. I'll pray that he's still alive. We have good old Al Sharpton. We're going to get involved with this. I know his daughter, Ashley. She's cool. Ashley, yo, holla at me, yo. I need you with this project, baby. I really need you, Ashley. I need your support with this right here, girl. But we're going to get Al Sharpton involved. We're going to get National Action Network involved. That's how we really going to get it spread real strong. Like I say, everything we need is in place. You guys can talk about people with such hate. I'm going to organize such people with such love. I'm going to put the people in place with such love. I'm going to let you folks be the coons of the shit while I be the shepherd of the shit. Al Sharpton is key. Al Sharpton is extremely vital to this June 19th movement. As a matter of fact, I'm going to the House of the Lord this Saturday. I'm going to go up to the Al Sharpton House of the Lord Saturday and mention it to him. Saturday, I'll be in Harlem. I didn't know I was going to be in Harlem, folks, but now I realize I ain't got much time. So Saturday, I'm going to Harlem, and I'm going to do a live in Harlem so you guys can see how severe and serious I am. All right? So if anybody, this is a trip that's not being planned. So if there's anybody here that would like to help, who would like to see me in Harlem, who'd like to see me at Al Sharpton, who'd like to see me, matter of fact, I'm going to do a live and get Al on my live. I'm going to get Al on my live, or I'm going to get Ashley on my live, okay, folks? And we're going to discuss this June 19th event. And I just came up with that shit damn near 3 hours in this live. It was nothing planned. Like I said, the Spirit's speaking to me. God is talking to me. This is real. So Saturday, if you'd like to see me do a live and get Al Sharpton on my live and discuss this reparations, this preparation for reparation, if you'd like to see me either speak to Al or catch his daughter, or even the pastor who I have in mind in Brooklyn, because he'd be up there. I need some gas money. I need some gas money, folks. Like I say, folks, this is moving around and getting all over the place of these things. Gas costs bread. And I know you be doing your own thing, but if you really want to see this thing happen, help me make it happen, folks. I need economic freedom. I need to be free mentally so I'm not stressing shit. I need gas money. I gotta get from Queens to Harlem and back. And then I'm going back to Philly. That was the game plan. I was gonna go back to Philly Saturday, but because now I'm getting all these revelations, I realized I don't got time to be running back right now. I gotta do what I have to do while I'm out here. So $ Icy Don 167. A little support is needed. And anybody who can, not like, but anyone who can help out with this travel and this live I'm gonna do at the House of the Lord with Al Sharpton or his daughter. That's my quest right now, to reach Al Sharpton's daughter, to deliver this message to him and get them involved. The faster I can get them involved, the faster we can make a difference. Because the march that we're going to do in August 28th, we can do the march in D.C., or maybe August 29th this year. Who knows what day it's going to fall on. But we're going to be doing the march in the D.C., and that march has to be the march that we kick off and let be known about this preparation for reparation June 19th. So June 19th will be the day that Al Sharpton launched and tell the world about this event. That's what has to take place. Because we always do the march in Washington. Okay, we always do that march. So this year, the theme have to be what I'm talking about. So I have to go up there to the House of Lord to get them to get the theme to be about this June 19th preparation and get that to be the theme. Last year, or the year before. I think the year before it was Make Good Trouble. And so now it's time to make good trouble for, oh my God, it's time to make good trouble, folks. The last march that we did, I can't remember if we did it last year because of COVID, but the last march we did in 2019 or 2020 was called Make Good Trouble. Watch something. It was called Make Good Trouble. That was a march in DC for, you know, march in Washington for the annual Martin Luther King March. Well, this year, August is coming up. Like I said, I got 3 months to get all these churches involved. I need Al Sharp to make that happen. So I have to get the theme for this year to be Juneteenth preparation for reparation. Okay, if I can get this theme to be Juneteenth preparation for reparation, it's a wrap. You dig? So I need that support. Matter of fact, my energy just went up. I'm gonna do what I said. I'm gonna give you 4 hours because now I'm zoned out because now I know where I have to go to Saturday. I gotta go to Harlem. I gotta get to Harlem and I gotta get over there to Al. Okay, folks. So now I'm in that zone. I'm in that right zone now because now, like I said, I'm putting together a plan. This is preparation. So this week, Saturday, for me to get these churches and strongly involved, I gotta get to Al Sharpton and get this to his daughter Ash and get this really kicked in. There's another pastor out here in Queens I can also get this too, but I'm going to get him involved when I really get Al involved because Al basically can have him do what he must do because that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? He be moving funny style sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But he will fall in place just like everybody else fall in place when the right key people is in place. So once I get Al Sharpton involved, then everybody else that's needed will fall in place. Okay, folks. Like I say, this is chess. This is chess. This is chess. I feel good right now. I had no idea what the game plan would really be, but like I said, the more and more I talk, the more and more it'll just come out. So I feel good. How much is those Cracker Jack bags? The big one. Because I don't know the price on it, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure you. I don't want to pull it off. Oh, these are already off. Cool. What's the date on this shit? January 31st, 2023. 225 now. God damn. 229. That's even worse. I'm putting it back faster. Yo, folks, like I say, preparation for reparation. We have to organize a committee. We got to organize a riot squad. The riot squad. Real intellects opposing terror. We got to oppose the riot squad, but the real riot squad got to be, look, they got to have the presence of riot, like a riot is going to take place. But their job is really to prevent shit. But we need a riot squad team that also could put fear in situations as well, because we can't allow businesses to be pimping us the way these businesses are pimping us and raping us and robbing us. And if we keep allowing them to do that shit, the next thing you know, you're going to see that your whole community's conquered and you paid for it to happen. So the riot squad would definitely put fear in all this shit right here. Let me get a straw, please. I always take a straw. I like straws. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, I think I'm hungry. Yo, the grill still on? What's your grilling skills? You be making good chicken or rice? No. Yo. Oh man, I want the best. I want the best, yo. I want the best. I'm hungry. This must.
It's egotistical to think it. I can't say that I'm.
The best that used to make it here, he's gone. That was a few years ago. You probably know who it was.
Yeah, I know everyone.
That's what I'm saying. But he's no longer. He was always cooking back there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? I liked him. He was good. He was good people. What happened to him, man? No good. Yeah.
He went to Yemen. He probably went to Brooklyn.
So he's still in business though?
Yeah.
But you know what I'm talking about, right? The main dude that was here right when you first came.
His brother? Talking about the.
Not his brother. Not the two brothers. But the guy, it was the two brothers, and it was the guy that was always back there. Then you kind of came. It was a little short guy, but not the Spanish guy. It was the other guy that was always back there. I liked him. Yeah, I know you do. Yeah, I liked him. What happened to him?
He went to North Carolina.
North Carolina. See. That's what's up, no doubt. I like them. But anyway, y'all make me a chicken and rice, please.
How do you like it?
I want the chicken a little more well done, not too fried hard, but well done. I don't want it to be. I want to see a little burnt.
Alright,
I ain't gonna lie.
you want onions and red pepper, white sauce.
Not a lot of hot sauce though. Yeah. Yes, sir. But well done on the chicken. Not too crispy, but not undercooked. New World Order. Never forget that intelligence rules the world and ignorance carries the burden. Therefore, remove yourself as far as possible from ignorance and seek as far as possible to be intelligent. Salute. Bro, I'm right behind you. Don't mind me, fam. Okay, I'm just putting the video on your shirt. Thank you. Come on, baby. I'm just videoing. You should read my man's shirt. New World Order. Sorry, my man's at the ATM, folks. I'm right behind him, but it's all love. You know he good. I'm protecting anybody fuck with him. This one. New World Order, folks. As I'm talking, because yo, bro, I'm talking about some real shit right now. I'm talking about Juneteenth that just went by. Did you have a feel? Did you feel Juneteenth? It's a national holiday now. Whoa, it's a national holiday, right? We got to celebrate. Did you feel it? Did you see it? Did you hear it? Did you feel Juneteenth? And
not how it should be.
Not how it should be, right?
Should have been.
Not how it should be, and not how it should have been. Keep on. You're not on camera. It's on me. So not how it should be, not how it should have been, right? And what you mean by that, sir?
Like, when it comes to like, give or take, Columbus Day or any other type of holiday, it's a big thing. It's
a big thing.
Yeah. This was, but
go ahead,
in a couple years, it's gonna be a big thing.
In a couple years, not a long time, right? In a couple years, it should be a big thing, right?
Yeah,
definitely. Salute to my man, New World Order on the shirt. He said in a couple of years, not a long time, in a couple of years, it should be a big thing. Like I say, folks, preparation for Juneteenth. That's what I'm talking about, folks, okay? I'm talking to you about how we're going to prepare to make Juneteenth bigger than Columbus, the Thanksgiving Day parade, 4th of July parade. Every parade combined won't be able to touch this Juneteenth Day. I'm talking about fireworks. There was no fireworks on Juneteenth. Understand what I'm saying? There was no fireworks show at the end of that shit. Every park at the end of that was supposed to have fireworks, explosion, right, bro? Juneteenth, it was supposed to be a fireworks show somewhere, right? Hell yeah, right? I know, bro. I already know. You too. So you understand what I'm saying? But he said it. Now, I don't know him. I just saw a shirt. It's a New World Order. And it just said something about it. So I'm reading the shirt and I put it on video. Then I asked him the question. And like he said, it was because we gotta give it props because it's here. But I'm not too complacent and I'm not that type of nigga. So I don't just go with the flow. I'm going to let you know, no, because it's supposed to be bigger. And so instead of me complaining, I'm just going to involve myself and make it bigger. And that's where we at, folks. So like I say, folks, whether you like the man or not, I have to visit Al Sharpton and get Al Sharpton on board on deck ASAP. I remember when I first met Al, when I really met Al Sharpton, and he really met me. That's how I should put it. When he met me was during Sean Bell time, and I told you I took a protest up to Al Sharpton's location because I couldn't get to the rally and protest that took place from the courthouse. I actually supposed to lead that shit. My dude actually ended up leading it, and he became kind of like well known in that movement. And he was a knucklehead, and he got inspired by me. And he got to it. I didn't, and he you know what I'm saying? I was in Connecticut and I caught a flat. I was trying to get to it, and I caught a flat. I had to get the tire fixed, and I got to the damn courthouse too late. And I realized they was going to go to Harlem, so I went up to Harlem. They had the family there. Nicole Bell was there, and they was having this big panel. It was live, and I spoke. People stood up, applauded, and then I led a couple of people out, and then we started protesting because I was protesting the fact that I didn't like how Sharpton really was rocking shit. I thought we needed to be more aggressive. I thought we needed to really just turn it up. And so Sharpton was like, yo, he sent his aide out there to go get me. And she was the same chick that was in the Daily News. She was in the front page of the newspaper and a bunch of stuff, but she was an aide. She went outside. She said, excuse me, sir, Sharpton would like to speak to you. He would like for you to come on the panel. He'd like for you to sit down before the panel. Yeah, I'm smelling. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I'm smelling the way that's the way I wanted to smell. Yeah, and so she was like, "Yeah, sure. I would like for you to sit on the panel." So I sat on the panel. When I sat down, he covered the mic, and the first thing he says, "I don't give a this is gangster." He says, "I don't give a fuck what we do, but we gotta do something." He leaned into my ear. He says, "I don't give a fuck what we do, but we gotta do something." So listen, folks. You say what you want about the dude. I know what it takes to get the dude to really, really operate, and I know that he really, really do want to operate, but he don't have enough manpower. He don't have enough real men. That man don't have no real men. Part of that man. He need men, young men, young soldiers, young warriors. And that's what we about to do. We about to bring the young warriors to Nan to really keep that going on. The man's old to keep that going on, and not just to keep that going on, but to really make Juneteenth, June 19th, the day for reparations. We before Sharpton leave, I would like to see him see reparations. How about that? And like I say, whether you like him or not, you think he's a photo op person, it don't matter. In the game of chess, you need every piece. Yeah. In the game of chess, you need every single piece. Damn it, man. Oh, I can use this 20. I don't have no change, right? No, you do have change. I don't know, singles. I'm sorry, I'm talking to myself.
How you doing?
No, take that. I need change.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So, like I said, it's very important for us to be able to use every piece on the board. And on the board of life and our life for living the last 40 years, y'all know Sharpton's been in the spotlight. You know, in the last 40 years of living, Al Sharpton has been in trenches. And so I'm not going to say that Al Sharpton don't have a place in this June 19th event. Al Sharpton have a major fucking role. A major role. So Uncle Al will be in charge of the whole congressional part, the clergy, the church. He'd be in charge of that whole aspect of it. Okay? So now we got Ralph McDaniels. He covers the whole area of the entertainment part, getting the musicians. And now Al is the church. See how I did the work already, folks, on this live? See the preparation? Al Sharpton is the church. And Ralph McDaniels is the entertainment. Now, before I get up this live, let me think in my trenches of how I'm going to get to these athletes and which athlete I'm going to be able to get to real easy. Oh, I know. I forgot. AB. The same dude that Lord Jamal was talking about. Damn it, Don, you a fucking genius. Father God, I love you. I love you for giving me the power to be able to think beyond my shoes. Father God, thank you for giving me the creative ability to know what I'm thinking about. Father God, thank you for even giving me the privilege to think about this stuff. Thank you for even thinking these thoughts. Give me the privilege to freaking take these thoughts and make them become real plans. But AB, the man that Lord Jamal was speaking about. Okay, folks, the retired football player who has his own school in Brooklyn. Ooh, fuck. I got all these damn graduations this week. You know what? I gotta get out to that school. I got to get to his school. Okay. Sacrifice. We might have to do a sacrifice this week. I might have to sacrifice and fuck around. I'll probably go to the school and he have a graduation popping up. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna go out there and bang that shit out. I think I'm gonna go to one of his graduations in Brooklyn so I can talk to AB. But the same dude that Lord Jamal was talking about, his father-in-law, his stepfather, his father-in-law, the one with the school, the infamous Umar Johnson interview. AB is a supporter of mine. That same dude that Lord Jamar spoke about, who got to school, that his wife, her dad, AB, is a friend of mine. I'm gonna use the word friend, and I don't know him like that, but he's a friend of mine because he was friendly to me. He showed love, not once but 3 times, and opened up the door for me and told me, "Yo, my school is your school. Operate at it. Be my icy man." He wanted me to be his icy man. I got 45 minutes to do a live with you folks. Get my 4 hours in. So, as I tell you this, who's going to be the one that I choose to help me get the athletes involved? It's going to be Lord Jamal's stepfather, father-in-law, not stepfather, father-in-law. Okay, folks? So now we got Al Sharpton. This is preparation. I don't need no committee. I don't need no major team to really come up with the quick, fast blueprint. Like I say, this is I'm only a puppet. So God's going to speak through me. These are people who's chosen. Brooklyn in full effect, because Brooklyn got AB, and Brooklyn also have Ralph McDaniels. Harlem is Sharpton. And these are key people. These people can really make everything I'm talking about happen. I don't even know what's in Florida. I don't know what's in Chicago. I don't know what's in Delaware. I don't know what's in Michigan. But these are the people that's going to make all those other people come out and be part of it. And so as I'm speaking to you, AB, the dude that Lord Jamar spoke of, he's going to be the one that helps me get Hall of Famers involved. And the same Hall of Fame is going to get the youth involved, the younger players. And the younger players going to get the key players. But it's all going to start from our elders, the ones who paved the way, because that's his arena. And you know how if they do something, the younger ones have to suit up and come out because it's part of a league, so they give homage. And so that's how he was able to raise the money, because he had a lot of pro players get behind his dinners and fundraisers, and he raised the money to open his school. He has he has a ring. You know what I'm saying? He has a Super Bowl ring. He has some people. So my thing to you is this: God gives everything we need. You must be able to know what you have and put it together. You guys gotta know what you got. Listen, that you listen to. You guys gotta know that people like myself are just not regular people. Now, as you all go to do other people's lives, and you got be participating with their panels, and you guys be jumping on their panels and sitting on their panels for hours and chopping it up. Just know that you guys was at the beginning stage and you heard first. You had the opportunity to be part of something first. But once I get up to Harlem, this Saturday, and I put this bug. I'm gonna get up there early too. I'm gonna get up there early. I'm even gonna cut my fucking hair. I'm mad I don't have a haircut right now, but I'm going to cut my hair. I'm gonna go up there early, and they're a little bit mad at me because I left. You understand what I'm saying? So I was involved with Nan. I was involved with Umar. I was involved with the African Stock Exchange. I helped an organization get another $75,000. I'm not 75, $750,000. I'm supposed to be project coordinator of that same organization, but I got stuck in Philly. Oh yeah, damn. While I'm in Harlem, I'm going to spin around to that organization. Oh man, this is real. All right, folks. $sign Icy Don 167. I do need gas. I do need gas money because I gotta go all over the place. Dumb niggas gonna be, damn, you ain't got no gas money. I need gas money, folks. I need to get around. I have to do a lot of power moves, and I need your support. I want your support. I really want your support right now because now I think about it. It's funny because I was cleaning up some stuff just today, and their card. I picked up the card for that organization, and I said I gotta get to this damn organization real soon, ASAP, because I don't want this man to forget me, and I want to see what's going on, and I want to be able to try and fit in again. Because the person that pulled me in, I don't even know if he's there anymore. So whatever I do is all gonna be on me because of what I helped do for them. I gave him Project Pick Me Up and proposed it in the form of their project, and they submitted to the mayor, De Blasio, and the police commissioner, and they got like $1.5 million for their project. They was first was going to get about like it was going to get about like 750,000, but then he had to put together a little budget plan. And so I was there and we wrote it up and I typed it up and it was a Project Pick Me Up. I just revised it to his shit and they got $1.5 million. I'm owed some shit, my people. This is not no game. I just don't be having time to go out there and reap benefits of shit. Hey, what the hell is that? Chicken over rice. I told him to make my crispy, make my meat crispy. I don't want that shit. It's all right. These dudes don't know how to cook though. It's not that they don't know how to cook. It's just that they don't be wanting to cook. When you be on that grill, but they be cooking all day, so I can taste a little bit of the flavor. But we have 35 more minutes before I say thank you for your listening and your support. Have a beautiful night. But as I leave, this is how I began. Black Man Rise, Original Rebel. It's important for us to focus on June 19th. We have 360 days before we launch the movement. We should be able to have parade for the whole week. Juneteenth is exactly what I say. Juneteenth is not going to start on the 19th. We want to make it. I'm telling you, too, folks. We're going to use this holiday to take over the world. I'm going to say that shit again. We're going to use this holiday to take over the world. See, Black History Month, for some reason, people were so stuck on dumb shit like, oh, it's only 28 days a month. So we don't do nothing for that month. But this year, I'm sorry, 2023, the Black History Month is going to be crazy. Kuji Jakalia, that's what I call Black History. That's what I call February. February is Kuji Jakalia. The month of Kuji Jakalia, and Kuji Jakalia means self-determination. The month of Kuji Jakalia is a month of self-determination. So that month, we must be so self-efficient. Things must be going, and like the wheel got to be turning. So let's count the months. Hopefully that's the 6th month. Okay, let's see. Okay. July, August, September, October, November, December. So December is the 6th month. January, February, March, April, May, June. Yeah. So February be like the 8th month. So we would be 2 months in on the halfway point. December, which is my birthday month. So my birthday month must be a month of celebration. It's also the month of Kwanzaa. So this year for Kwanzaa, that has to be one of the strongest organizing festival weeks ever when it comes to Kwanzaa. Because I'm doing Kwanzaa worldwide now for my birthday. Because we're moving on this shit. Definitely countrywide, but worldwide, we want Kwanzaa to be already moving. What do I mean moving? We focus on the 7 principles of Kwanzaa. So by the time Black History Month come in, we're making some power moves, and they really talk about reparations real hard. See, February is the month of self-determination, so we're gonna be talking about reparations hard. We're gonna be going hard on them. We then March gonna kick in. We're gonna send women after them. Women's Month, March, is just gonna be an onslaught of women's events, Black women events that focus on getting power, economic power. And so they're gonna have no choice but to break to the women. I'm talking about what you think the women's marches are. Remember, those are white women marches, what you've seen before. All those women marches that you've seen, those are white women march. I'm talking about Black women marching now. I'm talking about the women's march. Nigga. And you guess who's going to lead that? Oh, y'all not ready for what I'm about to say. You're not ready for what I'm about to say, folks. You are not ready for what I'm about to say. Because this came out of nowhere. And Lord knows that this person was never a thought in my mind. But now I remember hearing something earlier, and it just hit me like a fucking bomb. Who's going to lead the marches? Are y'all ready? The month of March, Women's Month, will be led by Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion will be leading the marches for Black women in March for Women's Month. And she's from VA too, right? Maryland or Virginia. And why do I say Megan Thee Stallion chosen for that? Because this chick says straight up and down, if Tory Lanez shot a white bitch, that nigga would be in jail already. Tory Lanez shoot a black bitch who be shaking her ass and got long hair and you know who I am, and I get treated like nobody. But if this was a white chick, you best believe that he being locked the fuck up. No disrespect to Tory Lanez, I can care less, but no disrespect to him. But she's gonna lead this movement because she has a story to be heard. Even if the shit is bullshit, who knows? But she feels as a black woman, she's not a black woman with money is not being treated and respected the same way as other women be treated. So she needs to lead, and she will be leading this march. The Women's March. I'm eating and sipping brew, so and just blasting off with thoughts. Megan Thee Stallion will be leading the marches for women. Like I said, we want a powerful movement. I'm sorry they got in that situation and all that other stuff, but niggas are stupid. So that's the way I look at it. Too much alcohol, too much drinking, too much liquor, too much drugs, and too much stupidity because that whole situation is retarded. But no matter what, she feels that she's a black woman who's not being fairly treated, and she needs to be really heard. And so we're gonna let her lead the march for women, for black women, for respect. So she's gonna lead the respect marches. Okay, the march for respect. Like we said, we're trying to get them to recognize us on a different level where they really fear our strength and our power. We're trying to get them to recognize us for fear right now. So we got to send our women after them first. We got to send our women after them really hard. That's why we need Megan Thee Stallion to lead that shit. This ain't no peace meeting, peace march. This is about respect, motherfucker. You're going to respect me. So we need a voice like her to be out there for that respect. You dig? So once we get Megan Thee Stallion to really get behind that, now we're going to get all these young women to be part of the movement. So now we took care of that. So Megan Thee Stallion's needed. She's this generation. She represents the youth and the black woman. She's this generation, black woman, youth. She's here. She's needed. Like I say, this is chess, not checkers. I'm playing all pieces. I'm using every piece. So we got Megan Thee Stallion, Al Sharpton, Ralph McDaniels, and AB. It's 4 key people that I really need right now. Let me think of one last thought for the night. We had, what time is it? 3 hours and 35 minutes in. So we got 25 minutes to wrap this one up on this topic. I'm sorry, I'm really thinking this preparation. My mind's thinking as I'm chewing this food. Like right now, I wouldn't even be able to trying to think, because niggas would be doing some old dumb talk, clown type shit if I was in the crib. So let me think. Megan Thee Stallion, Al Sharpton, Ralph McDaniels. Who's the fourth person I say? AB. We need a political figure behind this. You know what? We need a political figure behind this. And right now, my mind just keeps saying one name right now. And it's Eric. It's this New York City mayor right now. I need to get him involved. Like ASAP. Eric Adams. Now, I know I just grabbed a bunch of people from New York, but that's what I have in my possession right now to get the wheels moving. But I'm gonna tell y'all something, folks. Eric Adams has a bigger picture on his mind. Eric Adams said, "Yo, if Cory Booker can run for president, so can I." Okay, I'm just gonna leave that out there for you guys to think about. Something give me that revelation about that man, but he's Mr. Unstoppable. Eric Adams is Mr. Unstoppable. Every time he runs for office, he smokes everyone. He ran for mayor. I don't know how close the race was, but he never loses. And if he's a smart dude, even if it's his first loss, it'll be a power move for him. But Eric Adams, I see running for office. It's going to sound stupid and crazy, but I see Eric Adams running for president for some reason, because he has a big head, meaning that he has a. I'm just saying this person, not like I know like 100% like that now, but I'm just saying I think he has a big ego, and I believe that he's looking at his track record himself, and he believes that he can make a difference, and he also looking at the campaign money. So I think it'd be wise for him to try and get on that card. Just to get on the card, just to make some noise, to get more money to come into New York City. I think he should run for office. Okay, folks? And that's win or lose. It doesn't even matter. I just think he should run. I think Eric Adams would be a stronger candidate than Cory Booker was. If Eric Adams run for president, I know a lot of people like, who Eric Adams? He's a black mayor for New York City. If this dude was to run for president, I don't think y'all know what type of wave he would have behind him. That nigga would have a lot of rappers behind him. Eric Adams would have a shitload of rappers behind him. Yo, I don't really think y'all understand. If Eric Adams was to run for president, Jay-Z would get behind him off the rip. Oh, you don't think they have interaction? You stupid. Eric is Brooklyn. Okay? Eric was the borough president when the Barclay went up. I remember I went out to one of the events that Eric was doing. He had Big Daddy Kane hosting. He had Slick Rick there. This fucking park had about like 10,000 people in there. And if I'm exaggerating, it only had like 7. There was so many people up in that park. So if I say to you out of nowhere, I think Eric Adams is going to run for president, it's because I see something. And he see a tunnel. He see a light in the tunnel that he can run through. And win or lose, he will still win. So, folks, I have to get Al Sharpton involved with this at the beginning. Eric Adams involved with this in the beginning. I'm gonna go to his mom's house and knock on the door and pray that she's still there. I ain't see her. The last time I saw her was like 3 years ago. I'm gonna pray she's still there. I'm gonna ask her to call him. I'm gonna ask to speak to him. I'm gonna ask her to call him right there. No, I'm gonna use a different word. I'm gonna beg her to call him. And if she do that for me, it's on. So I have to go see Al Sharpton Saturday. I gotta go to Eric Adams' mom's house and pray that she's still there, still alive. I gotta go to AB school. That's Lord Jamar's father-in-law. And that's homework. What can you do to make this day work? What can you do to make this event work? It's not a day, it's a week event. What can you do to make June 19th, the day that we get reparations? I am very sad that not one person tapped in on this topic. I'm sad that no one tapped in and told me about the event that they went to for June 19th. I'm sad I did a live for 4 hours and not one person really entertained me in the comment section. But I'm proud of myself to be able to hold a conversation for 4 hours with myself and not be crazy. I'm proud of myself to be able to sit back and listen to this live later on and sit back and say to myself, like, wow, you made a lot of sense on that one. and take notes on my live. And be very proud of myself when I'm up at National Action Network Saturday talking to Ashley about this whole project. I'm trying to think of like one more aspect that we got to cover. We need some type of press. Well, like I say, that's gonna come from Eric. Eric's gonna bring the news press to this shit because once Eric gets behind it, he's gonna be pushing it in the way that we need it to be pushed. So, like I say, it's very important for everybody to play their part. If there's anyone out there that can help us support the cause, dollar sign Icy Don 167. Excuse me. Excuse me. I can definitely use your help and support. Making these rounds of going from Harlem to Brooklyn and wherever else I gotta go in these next 5 to 6 days. This is moves I have to make. At the same time, grind and hustle and make these dollars so in my world I can survive. But for the bigger picture, your help is needed for that. So if you want me to see me do this live, talking to Al Sharpton or his daughter about this whole wave right here that's about to kick off, help us support the cause, you know what I'm saying? I've been up since about like 5:30, and I am a little tired. So I'm about to get up and end the day. But I'm still trying to do this 4 hours. We got 11 minutes. So in the next 10 minutes, is there anybody who can end this live with me? And I'm not begging for you to come on deck. I'm just wanting to see who's on deck so we can chop it up and see what somebody have to say. But I'm going to end it no matter what. Even if I just ended like this, hang up and just say, fuck y'all, peace. I would still end it. But I want to end it on the way that I'm hearing from somebody, even if it's in the comments and we just chatting about it. But I want to hear what you guys got to say about Juneteenth reparations for preparations. I said we gotta get Al Sharpton involved. What you think about that? I said we gotta get I said we gotta get Megan Thee Stallion involved. What you think about that? Huh, folks? What y'all think about that? Do you think Megan Thee Stallion would be interested in being part of the women's march? The women's march for women? March. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to get March because March is the month. March for women. You know what I'm saying? Do you think she'd be really interested in the respect march? Mm-hmm. Well, I'll tell you this much, folks. I don't even want this food. I don't know. For some reason, I can't breathe right. I feel congested. I gotta get this mucus out of my body. Shout out to Dr. Sebe. Like I told you, folks, I met Dr. Sebi. Me personally, I met him at one of his meetings at a lecture in Brooklyn. And me and him at the end was just really talking for like 10 minutes. I like him. When he smiled, he looked so much like a little boy. Okay, so we need someone who focuses on health. Yo, yo, yeah. I mean, this. Okay, cool. I know this is gonna be real crazy. I know this is gonna be real crazy. I know this is gonna sound real crazy. But another key person, because when I said health, something made me think of mental health. And another key person to make this happen is on the radio in New York City, Charlemagne the God. But Charlemagne the God is going what I'm going to end it on. He throughout this 360 days will get his wake up call and really start doing his true call and get off the dumb shit, the dumb talk shit, and really focus on mental health. So he will be a very key person for the media. So we need our media person, and it's going to be Charlemagne the God. Charlemagne the God gave me $40 for one of my buttons. Well, folks, Charlemagne the God, Al Sharpton, Lord Jamar's father-in-law, AB. I gotta write my notes. But like I said, I'm gonna review this again. I did say Megan Thee Stallion. Who else did I say? Eric Adams. These are key people that is gonna help get the wheels turning for this event to really manifest. These are the people that's gonna make it really happen. These are the people who have to reach, the people who have to touch to get it going. Al Sharpton for church, for political reasons, Eric Adams, for media, Charlemagne the God, for entertainment, Ralph McDaniels, for the women, Megan Thee Stallion, for the church, Al Sharpton. If I said them already. And Charlemagne the God for the media. We covered. It's it's going to be other way more avenues that we're going to cover as well, but we are covered. So that's where our folks going to be, folks. I really love the fact that there's at least one person that stuck with me throughout these 4 hours. I'm just very, very, very disgusted with y'all motherfuckers because y'all corny and y'all sit back, you don't entertain the real conversation the way it should be entertained. But I appreciate you for tuning in, but stop being corny when you come on my shit. These lives are not for no real entertainment. These lives is really to sex our brains, to masturbate ourselves, so ourselves can give us a spiritual orgasm. But I'm not here to stroke your egos and stroke your funny bones. Even though I can make you laugh more here and there if I want to. But I will be at that event at Umar Johnson School Block. I will be there September 10th. I will be in court July 6th. And I will be in Harlem this Saturday at the House of the Lord, chopping up with, prayerfully getting to Al Sharpton or his daughter. Gotta get out to Brooklyn, get touch base with what's his name? AB. But that's 4 hours of real talk. That's 4 hours of hearing from a man, come up with plans for his for mankind. That's a man sitting back for 4 hours and giving you a blueprint of how we can raise $500 million. Or should I say 500 billion? And all we gotta do is focus. Reparations now only happens when you believe that you deserve it. Obviously, you folks don't believe that we deserve it. Because if you did, you folks would be out there in the streets. Nobody would have been able to really get nowhere on June 19th because we've been making sure that June 19th made sense. But because y'all didn't believe, that's why we got what we got. Next year, we're going to make you believe and we're going to get what we're supposed to get. We got 1 minute before it say 4000000, and then I'm going to hang up. I just would like to send a shout out to all those people who stuck with me from day one. Just keep your prayers out because, you know what I'm saying, I don't know if I'm become a martyr because if I really move on these moves, if I move on these waters and I walk on these waters, these demons going to try to make me drown. But I believe that somebody's a life preserver to me and someone's going to save me by just being a life jacket. So I'm not worried about sinking in the waters. But what I am worried about is you folks trying to assassinate me. I'm talking about my own people because I want to do good for you. We don't have no time for you trying to assassinate me, folks. No time for you trying to shit on my character. No time for you to do anything like that. The only thing we need you to do is SUPPORT. Thank you for your listening ear, your support. Have a beautiful night.